How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday / Tuesday, depending on where you are in the world. It was good to see you all. And it's time for a new game. We're back to DOS goodness. DOS goodness. Give me a second here. There we go. Back to DOS goodness with Alley Cat. Let's do this. The Alley Cat challenge. Let's go. All right. I've updated DOSBox staging, so we're now running 0.76.0. It's not the nightly build or anything. It's just a latest stable release. So hopefully it doesn't cause any problems. Should be fine. Should be good. But we're back with Alley Cat. No joystick. Alley Cat challenge. 9 lives. Get ready to Felicia. We got it with 1 life left last time. So it was very good. It was very... Oh boy. Feels like it's a little floaty. Interesting. There we go. Ooh. That's not good. When I fell down, I didn't hear a crunch. Where's the crunch? Oh, shenanigans. Where's the crunch? Hang on. That's not supposed to happen. I'm loading up DOSBox ECE. I know DOSBox ECE isn't... I don't use DOSBox ECE for Alley Cat, mainly because it still has some mixer issues, but I did update this to the latest issue. This is also Alley Cat. Okay, hold on. The noise is there. See, it's missing it on the latest update. What? Staging? What happened, staging? See, this doesn't sound that good. That's why I'm not using ECE. Staging was decent until this recent update. What happened? What? Speaker channel operating at 100 hertz without resampling. Okay. What? That's disappointing. I can't roll it back either because I overwrote the files. Or can I? Hang on. Can I overwrite? Give me a second here. That makes me very annoyed. Do I have a previous version of DOSBox staging I can use? I do. Oh, no, I don't. Shoot. No, I do. I still have 0.750. I do. Okay. So let's reload. Let's copy that. Yeah, there are previous versions, just not on my hard drive. And I didn't want to download it again. But I do have it on here. Okay. This is the older version, 0.75.0. There it is. There's the elusive sound. All right. Okay, we got it back. So apparently I had to roll it back. Apparently 0.76.0 is not the version we want. Whew, that was close. I think... Was it 9 lives or 8 lives? Hey there, iHeart. How you doing? Good to see you. We were just having some technical glitches with DOSBox. This PC speaker emulation wasn't coming out as good as I remember. I had just updated it before starting the stream, so I was a little worried that We weren't going to get the full Alley Cat experience, but I rolled it back. I still had the previous version of DOSBox staging. This seems to be working fine now. I just can't remember if I lost. You know what? We're just going to restart with a full 9. We'll restart. We'll just restart the whole thing. Well, I wouldn't say it's a new version, but I hadn't updated my version of DOSBox staging in a while, so I've been running it on 0.75 until today, where I updated it to 0.76, which was, I think, a December release of DOSBox. So I ran it. It ran. I didn't do much playing, but when I was running Alley Cat, when Freddy falls from the clothesline down to the ground, there should be a sound. That's not being played now. So I rolled it back to 0.75 and it seems to be running again. So we'll restart the run again. All right. Yes, like I said in the Discord, you're a dual Hall of Famer there, Nightmare. Yes, you do apparently have the greatest relationship with an ex-wife that I've ever seen. So, yeah, you're a Hall of Famer for that. Well, among other things. But yeah, Alley Cat, 9 lives. Let's do this again. With proper sound, please. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was supposed to do something with the Hall of Fame, but I didn't have time, unfortunately. All those glorious falls and whatnot. Now I can't help but fall down. We're doing good. Oh, 8 lives. That's fine. 8 lives left. Oops. Seven lives left. Oops. 6 lives left. 5 lives left. Oh no. Come on, let's get the minigame. Look at how many things it's throwing out! I can't even get... Uh-oh. I can't even get in a window. There we go, we got in, finally. Whew. Getting a little worried there. Uh-oh. I have also not laid the foundations for our victory condition. There we go. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. There we go. We got 1. Uh-oh. Why do I have an asterisk to your name? Because I technically never saw that because I was using a different chatbot program. So it's got an asterisk because it hasn't technically been verified by me. And there's sadly no way for me to verify that. But I'm going on your word that you redeemed it. But there will always be an asterisk. Also, because, you know, gotta give Bill. I mean, he was the first one I saw. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted. And I think that's it. I think we lost. Oh no! We lost! Oh! Oh. Oh. There we go. Hey there, Marmot. Oh, 9 lives up and 9 lives down. I got distracted. I was like thinking about it. Oh yeah, why did I put an asterisk next to your name? Right. Oh well, it happens. We got the window on Alley Cat with 1 life left. On Alley Cat difficulty, no less. So I think we're in good shape. We're in good shape. I'm learning the game on that difficulty, and I think pretty soon things will turn around. But yeah, good to see you, Marmot, by the way. But yeah, today's game is what's the best way to describe it? I don't think it's a traditional point and click, but it is a point and click. But it's made by Cryo, a French developer. This one is notable because it's apparently very difficult, and it's got the likelihood of a soft lock is very high. So I've got the strat guide for the game put up.
Doc is a great streamer. Asterisk.
Touche. Touche. Mike, touche. Thank you for the 100 bits. So it was made by Cryo, and it's known for being very hard. Hey there, hold your fire. I never knew Donald Sutherland was in this. I'll have to look out for him. Oh, you'll see him. So I don't have the boxed copy of the game, but this was a viewer requested game. This makes it the third game that we're playing that was recommended by a viewer. Thank you again to Big Body Matt for the recommendation. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. I found it on eBay. Box copies for this particular release, you might be seeing the CD enhanced version box art under the chat box there. That it's not easy to find that box. A lot of the copies you find are for the floppy disk version, and they're kind of pricey. So pricey for my budget. So I decided, you know what? If there's a CD copy of the game, I'll look for that, and there was. Luckily, there was one copy for the CD available, and it immediately drew me in when I saw that cover because kind of like the box art. There's the CD for the game right there. So this is actually the CD you get with that enhanced CD version that we just saw. This is the CD you get, and then you can see Conspiracy featuring Donald Sutherland. It's interesting because the floppy disk version is actually called KGB. So they're the one in the same game. And yeah, there's not much here. It's just a CD version of the game here. And on the back, you get... I should probably tilt my head here. I forgot. You get I'm pretty sure this is not Lenin. I don't know who this is. But it could be Donald Sutherland's character in the game. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Yes, conspiracy with a backwards N. And the R is backwards. Well, it's Cyrillic, right? But yeah, when you open the disc, there's no disc here because it's actually in the CD-ROM tray. And I figured I might as well just keep it in there. Yeah, when you get the game, you get a nice little instruction manual. We'll be taking a closer look at the manual. Some documentation, some lore, some sweet, sweet lore. And it's a little hard to read, but don't worry, we actually do have something to read. Cyrillic crimes. Hey there, Yoda. How you doing? DOS, good indeed. Is it Cyrillic or is it a conspiracy? Oh, well done. Hey there, Kawaii Tulu. How you doing? So it's a very simple instruction manual. Nothing too fancy. Nothing that really stands out. But we'll be taking a closer look at it. Yeah. About 20 pages or so to take. Some notes if you want to write something on the back. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. The CD actually is pretty cool. It has a sickle on it. Unfortunately, I forgot to download. I forgot to download the image of the CD. But there you go. Customer service. You want to call that number. This was published by Virgin Entertainment. So this is back when they still were into video game publishing. So that's Conspiracy. That's the CD-ROM version of the game. Let's take a look at the manual. Right. So, the difference between this CD version and the one we're looking at now, this one here seems to be in full color, while this one is black and white. And plus, there's some pictures. I don't know what the pictures are for. There could be something like copy protection. I'm not entirely sure. The images are not in this version of the. It's not in this manual for the CD that I have. So I don't know what it's for, but it does have file numbers and stuff. So I'm not 100% sure what these are. But we're gonna go through these right now. We're just gonna go through this. So this is some lore that I'm sure that it could help us or do nothing for us. But let's go through it anyways. So confidential. Memo to, hopefully it's also readable. I hope it is. If it's not, let me know. Confidential memo to Major Galushkin, originator, personnel section, date 14th August 1991, regarding contents of this file. Enclosed is the Department P file copy of Captain Maxim Rukov's personal file. This internal file is the only copy which has not been altered prior to release to Captain Rukov or the party central committee. The following items are enclosed. And then it goes into getting started at Department P, system requirements. Basically, it's the game's way of being like, oh, here's the table of contents for the manual. So system requirements, loading, installing your conspiracy electronic surveillance interface software, aka the game. Eresian Pope. Oh my God. Eresian Pope 23. Thank you for the follow. I hope I said that right. If not, I apologize. That's a cool name. Thank you for the follow. Using your conspiracy electronic surveillance interface. How do you play the game? So you have the summary of controls, conspiracy theory, history, practices, current crisis, and Gorby's role. Gorby? Gorbachev? Okay. Other agents involved in the project. Thanks. Love retro games. Well, you're in the right place if you like retro games. You've come to the right place. Either way, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. And all right, confidential memo. Conspiracy personnel section. Originator, Operator 41. Date, 10th of August, 1991. Conspiracy appraisal. Captain M.M. Rukov. Name, Maxim Mikhail... Oh, boy. Mikhailovich Rukov. Born January 12th, 1966. Place of birth, Sverdlovsk, Russian SFSR. Maximum Rukov. Father, Mikhail Stepanovich Rukov, deceased. Mother, Svetlana Shatlova, deceased. Note, Rukov's parents were killed on May 23rd, 1983 by an Afghan terrorist explosive device in Dushnaba? Yo, Mike, sweet lore. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, sweet lore. There you go. on this other chat bot, it was like full of, it was sad emojis. So I was like, wait, what? I hope the FMV version isn't as hard as the original DOS version. I honestly don't know. As far as I can tell, other than introducing the FMV cutscenes, it's pretty much the same game. However, the FMV cutscenes that have Donald Sutherland in them serve as a way to help the player. So that could help. That could be the only main difference. Maybe there's a way the game gives you clues through the cutscenes. So I'm not sure about that. We'll see. We'll see. I do have the walkthrough open though, in case we get stuck. Yeah, I probably will get stuck, unless foamed. Unless you know what's what, and we'll be relying on you a lot. Okay, explosive device in Dushnaba, Tajik SSR. Well, Colonel Mikhail Rukov was on active duty. So his parents were killed by a car bomb. Or our bomb. I've only played the DOS version. This is DOS. This is a DOS version of the game as well. It's just got CD. It's an enhanced CD DOS version. Experience. June 1988. Graduated from Special Faculty of Ryazan Lenin Komsomol Higher Airborne Command School. Selected for Spetsnaz, the elite special military unit under GRU command, or GRU, Soviet Military Intelligence. Named Commander. 3rd Parachute Platoon. 1st Oltoniki Battalion, Siberian Military District. August 1991. Transfer to Department P, Conspiracy, Moscow. Awarded rank of Captain. Or Kipton. I'm stoked for Comrade Don. Me too. Evaluation. Political reliability. Rukov has received mixed appraisals from political officers. While his patriotism remains unquestioned, he has on more than one occasion expressed opinions not in accord with the current party thought. Expertise. Rukov has shown considerable aptitude for airborne operations, close combat, and infiltration. Languages. Rukov is fluent in English, Arabic, and Spanish. General. His military commanders describe him as an excellent officer, but he has a tendency to personal initiative which can border on insubordination. Conclusion. Maxim Mikhailovich Rukov's profile incorporates a determined character with elements of individualism. He is not recommended for posts of administrative responsibility in the command structure. So it looks like our character is on the slow path to nowhere because he does not conform to party lines. Confidential memo. Memo 2. Captain Maxim Rukov. Originator Colonel Volvov. Vovlov. Date 14th of August 1991. Getting started at Department P. Comrade Rukov. While I realize you did not apply for a transfer to Department P, it has been decided that you can best serve the state by leaving the GRU and moving to Department P, Conspiracy 2nd Directorate here in Moscow. Your field of operations while in the GRU was one of military intelligence, including covert parachute operations and behind-the-lines infiltration. At Department P, you will require all the covert surveillance techniques developed with the GRU, but in addition, you should exercise far more caution in the use of firearms. Instead of excessive physical force, you will be using the newly developed Conspiracy Electronic Surveillance Interface. For detailed instructions on use, see the memo from Sergeant Guzenko in conjunction with one of the computer models listed on the following page. All right, a couple more characters. All right, and now we're into the actual manual. System requirements. These are 386. Wait, IBM PC incompatibles. This software is not compatible with the glorious Olga 35 PC is developed at the Lenin Smelting and Dredging Works. Computer and Tractor Division. Required, a 386 or better IBM PC, or 100% compatible. Running at 20 megahertz with 500 kilobytes? I can't remember. 500K free base memory, 256 color VGA graphics, hard disk with 50K free, DOS supporting MSC DEX, CD-ROM drive with a consistent transfer rate, 150K per second. A blistering 20 megahertz. Yup. Blistering. Trying to feed the CD-ROM disk into your dandy. The dandy. It's recommended that you play this on a 386 or better PC. Ooh, maybe I should drop this speed down to a 386 then. It's running, DOSBox is running, I have it set to a Pentium slow, so maybe I should run at a 386. So this won't run on my IBM PC Junior. Unfortunately, probably not. Well, it'll run. I don't remember what's on a PC Junior. I think it's just a 5 1/4 drive on a, or is it even a 3 1/4? I don't know. No, 3.5 or 5 1/4. I don't know. The floppy disk version, probably, but it'll be very slow. But I don't know. I don't remember how PC Junior, what's on a PC Junior. It's slower than a 286, right? Yeah. I don't know. Conspiracy supports the following sound cards: Sound Blaster, Sound Blaster Pro, Roland MT32, AdLib, digitized speech is only available with Sound Blaster Pro. There's no sound or music through the PC speaker. You think it's 8 megahertz? Ooh. I mean, here's the thing. I've run games on a 286 that were supposed to be rated for like a 486, and it'll run. It'll just be incredibly slow. So I guess you can technically run. But yeah, with regards to the sound card, we could use the MT32. However, Cryo seems to be one of the very few companies, if maybe the only company that I can even that comes to my mind that kind of embraced adlib, and their soundtrack seems to be ideal when you select adlib. So we're going to be using adlib music for this one. Normally, I'm all about the MT32. However, I think for Cryo developed games, adlibs is the way to go. Dune sounds fantastic, and I think this is, if any of you watched the recent video by LGR, he talks about the adlib gold, which is not the same exactly as an adlib. It's just an enhanced version. It's an enhanced version. It's a better version of the adlib. However, they're both OPL 3. So I'm going with the adlib. So we're going to be using that sound set. I assume somebody who's better versed in adlib OPL 3, how that works, could explain it to me as to whether or not I'm making the right choice. But yeah, we're going with adlib. All right, so it's pretty straightforward after this. I mean, it's just basic setup. So nothing really too special. It'll run on an 8086, by the way. I think we can also take a look at the installation, because I am running this through DOSBox. It's not through like any pre-configured thing, so I do have to run the command prompt. So we can actually take a look at the setup, the installation executable, because it's kind of interesting. Like I said, if you saw the recent video by LGR about the adlib gold, this game is one of the very few games that actually has an option to select the adlib gold. It mentions a menu option you call, yes, use every trick to be very smooth. Yes, it does. But you can actually manually choose the processor if you have a 286, a 386, or an 8086. So it might run on a, is that a PC Junior? If it is, it might run. All right. So yeah, confidential memo to all field operatives. Originator Sergeant Guzenko. Date 10th of July 1991. Using your conspiracy electronic surveillance interface. How to play the game. The instructions below are a detailed account of how to use your electronic surveillance equipment, coupled with advice on how to carry out your mission according to conspiracy directives. Study this document well. So we got the game screen, we got the message bar. There's like a little bar in between the menu, like between the actual interface and what you're seeing. It'll give like text. The time, okay, it tells you the current time. Replay, I don't know what that means. Wait, okay. Inventory help, map and tools. All right. All references are to mouse control. Good. Okay. So I'm curious about the time, replay, and wait options here. The rest of it seem to be pretty straightforward. Wait, smart pointer mode. What does that mean? If you click on the left mouse button on the phone, you'll be told the number of the phone. Wait, what? Did I read that right? This is the main game screen where most of your investigation will be carried out. To perform an action, you simply point the cursor at the person or object you wish to interact with and click the left mouse button. At the start of your mission, the cursor will be in smart pointer mode. Developed by the top conspiracy scientists, the system automatically changes the cursor to show the most likely action to be performed. Example, point at the telephone and the cursor changes to look. Click on the left mouse button, you'll be told the number of the phone. Click on the left mouse button again to clear the text, and you'll see that if you point at the phone, the cursor is now a use icon. Oh, okay. This could work either well or poorly. We'll see. What else? Okay, we can also use the right mouse button. Yay. Pressing the right mouse button brings up the action pointer box. This allows you to customize your cursor to carry any of the actions listed below so that you can go around looking in looking at everything, fighting everyone or doing whatever you want to do. Okay. You can fight. You really can fight in this game. The 10 options available are hide, talk, go, use, fight, knock. You might expect you to knock on doors. This is not the knockout button. All right, knock on doors. All right. Look, listen, move, smart pointer. All right, cool. Talking to characters. All right, so we'll have like a text dialogue there. At all times, maintain your dignity wherever possible, and remember your military training. Pay attention to the gestures and look of a person, and always feel your superiority over your enemy. Do not resort to torture. Okay. I do want to see the time. Okay, the map. No. Restart chapter. Start your investigation from the beginning of the current chapter. Though Volvolov may frown at this, you may sometimes have no other choice. So I was talking about earlier where this game is notorious for the soft locks. So we're probably going to be restarting a lot. Options. This allows you to make a number of technical decisions, including the option of using a printer, a 12 or 24-hour clock display, the choice of music. Okay, that's just options. Map. This shows you the layout of your current location with places visited so far. Click on the small center bottom window to return to the main game screen. Okay. Wait. This advances the time by 30 minutes. Useful when you are on one of those all-night stakeouts. Time will resume its normal progress if anyone appears. Huh. Time. Displays the current time in 12 or 24-hour clock form. Be careful, but be quick. Replay. Clicking the left mouse button forward. On this box brings up a couple of commands. Rewind and fast forward. Use it to rewind the action of any recent point in the current chapter. This can be used to check details of a conversation in order to ensure that your notes are correct and fully detailed. Remember the conspiracy's own advice on the duties of political investigators. Keep your notebooks and workbooks with great accuracy, preferably in a coded form which only you can understand. Destroy all useless material. All right, so we can advance time. Oh boy, this game's going to be rough. I'm going to screw up a lot. All right, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Or frustrating. We'll see. All right, inventories. Help. This is something. Your father, Colonel Mikhail Rukov, was an excellent soldier who was killed by a terrorist bomb. However, he lives on in your memory, and you can call on those memories to work out what your father would have done in the same situation. This is what I was talking about. It's got its own little hint system. Click on this icon, and your father will appear to tell you what you should be doing. The default setting for this feature is help a little. Help a little. This can be changed to help a lot by selecting the tools icon. And when the menu is displayed, selecting options help. Okay. Get the rips ready. Yep. Get the rips ready. All right, we can press P to pause. Destroy. To select this option, to select the object you wish to destroy. You can destroy items. Okay. This is going to be interesting. All right. So we can pause if we want. Backtrack. If, as sometimes happens, you are ejected from the game, you are offered the option of backtracking. Ejected from the game? Making use of this option will put you back in the game, but at a point several actions before your ejection. Or guess game over. Okay, game over. Do not worry unduly if this happens. All agents must at a time experience failure. However, should it happen too often, you may find yourself contributing to the next generation of engineering feats in a labor camp. Oh, jeez. Nice. All right. All right, keys, cursor. All right, I think we got that. Confidential memo. Memo to Captain Maxim Rukov, originator, Major Volvov. Date 14th of August, 1991. Conspiracy histories and practices. Comrade Rukov, I have prepared the following document solely for your reference. Once you have memorized its contents, I advise that you destroy it. If you are able to be successful in your investigation of corruption within the conspiracy, it is essential that you have a broad knowledge of its past and present workings. The conspiracy is, by its nature, a clandestine organization ill-suited to the goals of glasnost or openness. Secrecy is its strength and its danger, and it will be your task to find out as much information as you can. The history and practices that I have detailed below will show you that, despite our president's drive towards greater openness, much of our own political police force still needs careful scrutiny. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Okay, well, there's a lot. Oh, geez, there's a lot. There's a lot. All right. The history and practices of the conspiracy. Origins. There has been a major police force in Russia and the Soviet Union for over a century. Following the assassination of Tsar Alexander, or Tsar, the government created the Okhrana to counteract the anti-monarchist groups and for the protection of public security and order. This organization relied on paid informers and terror and had a reputation for beating confessions out of people. Elements of this old group continued to work for the government until 1920, and some of their methods have extended far beyond. Current responsibilities of the political police include security at nuclear installations, borders, weapons targets, and generally all politically sensitive sites. All of the groups below have consistently proved the truth of Lenin and Stalin's doctrines, that any crime can be justified if it serves the working class. This has been the cause of much terrorism of innocents. Their methods of torture have been abhorrent. Weapons include fists, rubber hoses, and truncheons, belts, boots, sacks filled with sand or iron, drugs, racks, bottles, and hot plates. Read the following carefully if you need further motivation for your mission. Oh boy, this is a huge history lesson. This is... Good Lord. Good Lord. Should I really read this? Oh. This is gonna hurt. Like... I'm gonna regret this. We're like 48 minutes in, and we haven't even played the game yet. From 1917 to 22, Cheka. Following our glorious revolution, Lenin employed Felix Dzerzhinsky to combat his opponents and to reorganize a political intelligence force known as the Special Commission for the Struggle Against Counter-Revolution, or Cheka. In March 1918, it was transferred to Moscow, and by November, its powers had been restricted. The organization that until that date had been responsible for the Red Terror, administered by three-man tribunals. Between 1917 and 1921, the number of operatives increased from 100 to more than 30,000, mostly made up of informers and guards, often from nationalities and cultures which had no sympathy for their prisoners. 1919 GRU. This acted as an antidote to the Cheka's power and was established by Trotsky, then the Commissar for the Army. It was created as a department of the Red Army General Staff and was christened the Chief Intelligence Administration, GRU. Its first chief, General Jan Berzin, was executed in the 1937 purge. The GRU was itself spied upon by the Cheka's foreign department, the INO. 1922 to 34, GPU/OGPU. The Cheka was abolished in 1922 and replaced by the State Political Administration, the GPU, under the control of the People's Commissariat for Internal Affairs, the NKVD, see below. Dzerzhinsky headed both and renamed the GPU the OGPU in November 1923. Mezhinsky succeeded Dzerzhinsky on his death in 1926 and restructured the foreign intelligence and spy networks, including the reinforcement of the NKVD's General Section for Terror and Diversion, SMERSH. Between 1929 and 1940, 23 million people died by Stalin's orders. I hope you are paying attention, Brukov. I may not be the only one who wishes to test your knowledge in the future. Sweet lore indeed. Sweet, sweet lore. 1934 to 1943, the NKVD. In 1934, the functions of the OGPU were fully absorbed by its parent organization, the NKVD. The power of this new organization grew to encompass paramilitary and armored units, ready to crush the first signs of resistance. Labor camps, in use since 1919 to punish offenders, were reorganized under Gulag and following the assassination of Kirov in December 1934, Stalin decreed that the NKVD could impose sentences of imprisonment or death as soon as their tribunals found a person guilty. Purges had been running out of control, even though the policy of mass arrests was halted in 1938 by Lavrenti Beria. 1943 to 46, conspiracy. Beria's ultimate reward was to reorganize the political police into the conspiracy, the People's Commissariat for state security. The NKVD continued to administer the labor camps, but the conspiracy was now responsible for seeking out unreliable elements in society. Beria, incidentally, allegedly dedicated his life to executions, torture, and sex with virgins and children. He died in 1953. Holy, oh God. 1946, MGB. All of the People's Commissariats were eventually replaced by ministries, and this is how the MGB came about. Similarly, the NKVD became the MVD. The newly formed Ministry of State Security existed for 7 years until Beria's death. He was shot. 1954 to present, conspiracy. In 1954, a restructuring took place which saw the MVD take responsibility for all criminal matters, and the MGB become the conspiracy. The Comité, oh Lord. You must read. Oh, man. The Comité Gouvernement, boy. Besno, or the Committee for State Security. The Communist Party Central Committee decreed that the Prosecutor General be placed in charge of all law enforcement in the USSR, accountable only to them. This was the beginning of the largest and most enduring police force. Oh my God. This is the beginning of the largest and most enduring political police organization in our country. The conspiracy headquarters, as you know, are based in the grandiose building on the aptly named Zherhinsky Square. From here, we control a vast organization of over 200,000 troops, millions of informers, and over 23,000 uniformed border guards, which, though they are part of the armed forces, are not supervised by the Ministry of Defense. Khrushchev, our current chairman, is the first of the liberals, having allocated time and effort to public relations, including a film which detailed the work of the conspiracy. Naturally, most of his work in the past 37 years has been clandestine, and only 2 years ago we were unable to supply the Congress of People's Deputies with our budget details. Nonetheless, we are able to offer you a brief history of the current organization through its chairman. They are detailed below. This is super heavy stuff. Yep. 2. The conspiracy leadership. There are 7 leaders of the conspiracy in its present form. Make it your business to know each of them as intimately as their brief biographies below reveal. It will not appear well if you are talking with your colleagues about superiors. With your colleagues and superiors, and you will not, and you do not, oh my God, and you do not immediately understand their jokes about and reference to former heads of political police. Vigilance at all times. Ooh. This actually might be important if we don't know if there's this could actually be a thing. If we don't know what they're talking about, if we're having discussions with people, we might get in some trouble. 1954 to 58, Serov. Ivan A. Serov headed the conspiracy following Beria's killing and Stalin's death. His record was a tough one. Rumor had it he was responsible for the Katyn forest massacre back in 1940, and he was in charge of the ethnic cleansing of the Crimean Tatars in 1943 to 44. He had a long record of abuse of power and crime, but was devoted to the government. His brutal past caught up with him in 1968 when he was replaced by Shepelin. Oh, come on. Nightmare. Do I really have to go and disable that? Do I really have to disable that? Come on. It's work. I don't want to do work. I'm going to have to disable it, aren't I? 1958 to 61. Shelepin. Alexander and Shelepin's reign lasted a mere 3 years, but only because his promotion was rapid. He had a knack of speaking out at the right time, denouncing Stalin's atrocities at the 22nd Party Congress. After the conspiracy post, he became Central Committee Secretary, a member of the Politburo, and Deputy Chairman of the Council of Ministries. His career, however, ended in disappointment. Following a defection, he was demoted to a job handling the trade unions. This is a lesson for us all. Sheplin, trade union, because of defection. Okay. 1961 to 67. Semeshansky. Oh my gosh. Little is known about Semeshansky's leadership other than its length and his origins. His background was typical, rising through the party ranks from the Komsomol, the Leninist youth organization he founded in 1918. But he only lasted until 1967, when the powerful Yuri Andropov took charge. Oh my God, there's more. 1967 to 82, Andropov. The man who was, however briefly, to become General Secretary of the Communist Party in 1982. He was also the longest-serving head of the conspiracy. He, too, had a background in the Komsomol and rose through the ranks to the Politburo Central Committee in 1967. Becoming conspiracy chairman in that year. He made his reputation by attacking bureaucracy in a speech in 1976, but his end was not so glorious. He had the director of a Moscow food store executed in 1984, and 2 months later, he died of kidney failure. What? Why? Why did he kill him? What? Okay. 1982, May. This person's reign only lasted a month. Fedorchuk. That's Fedorchuk. Fedorchuk's reign is marked only by its brevity. Comrade Rukov, remember that the fall from power can be just as rapid as the rise to it. 1982 to 88, Cherbakov. This Ukrainian security officer was already established in the conspiracy in 1967, but did not become leader until 15 years later. He became a full member of the Politburo in 1985 and openly criticized Gorbachev's policy of glasnost in 1987. As a result, following the 1988 Party Conference, he was shifted to a commission on legal reform, and in September 1989, he was dropped from the Politburo altogether. Such is the fate of those not in line with current thought. 1988 to present. Kryuchkov. Oh boy. Kryuchkov. Vladimir Kryuchkov's training as a diplomat has served him well in modern conspiracy. With his policy of greater openness, he was brought into the organization on Andropov's succession in 1967, and he rose to become head of all conspiracy foreign activities in 1978. He is well known for his courtesy and culture, having been the first conspiracy head to receive the U.S. ambassador in his office and even appearing in a film showing the modern conspiracy. He became a full member of the Politburo on Gorbachev's instructions in September 1989. Good evening, Doctor. Good evening, Zeke. Good to see you. Nice choice of font. That's very scary. That's a very scary font. Structure. Comrade Rukov, bear in mind that you are a very long way down the chain of command. Department P is but a single part of the departments and services section to the chief directorate. This in turn is answerable to the head of the conspiracy, which in its turn is answerable to the Politburo. The Politburo is, in effect, only answerable to the president himself. However, because of its political importance, the conspiracy is still an unwaveringly secretive organization. Be careful in your methods and inquiries. Be polite with potential suspects unless methods of last resort are called for. Do not liquidate suspects without asking questions first. Your punishment could be worse than demotion. It could be the death camp. It could be the labor camps. If you do not already take this threat seriously, let me enlighten you. Oh my God, really? A note on camps. Camps were first established in 1918 under the guidance of Lenin and Trotsky. Their initial aim was to hold potential enemies of the new state, but they quickly became places where corrective treatment was applied against all offenders. This treatment usually took the form of enforced labor, which gave rise to many great engineering feats, such as the White Sea-Baltic Canal, the Moscow-Volga Canal, and the Baikal-Amur Railway, and 1 in 10 of the electrical power stations. They even built whole towns in the remote areas of our great country. The purges of the 1930s saw the old government officials added to the list of prisoners they themselves had helped to imprison. But the biggest purge of all, Stalin's infamous 1936 crackdown, saw millions in the camps. The severity of the imprisonment varied from the katorga, hard labor prisons where few survived, to the milder enclosures where people could still carry out important supervised government work. These camps do not exist to the same terrible degree as they once did, but with a change of government and a reintroduction of hardline policies, who knows? Do not take your task lightly. Oh, that's it. We're done with the history lesson. Top secret memo to Captain Maxim Rukov, originator Major Volov. Date 14th of August, 1991. Details: the current crisis and Gorbachev's role. Comrade Rukov, when you were informed of your transferal to Department P, you were given little information about why you were being moved. It is not my intention here to state those reasons categorically, nor do I claim to know the whole story myself. However, I understand that much of the need for an investigation stems from the current political tensions within the conspiracy itself. In every organization, there are hawks and doves. This is necessary to generate progress and compromise. However, the current situation demands that both sides be investigated with equal thoroughness. People are not always what they claim to be. To help you sort the masks from their wearers, I've prepared a brief history of Gorbachev's rule and the tensions it has created within our society. You should know most of this information already, but assembling it in one document will give you a better view of its overall impact on our organization. Biographical profile of Gorbachev, MS, regarding influence on Soviet society. Background: Gorbachev was born in the village of Privlolin in 1931, in a district which lost 1/3 of its population due to an artificially created famine in 1932. After working at the local collective farm, he studied law at Moscow State University. By 1960, he had risen within the ranks of the Komsomol organization to become its first secretary. In 1971, after many years in the Communist Party organization, he was elected a full member of the Central Committee and soon became secretary for agriculture. He caught the eye of Yuri Andropov, and then the head of conspiracy, and was set to work to deal with the complex problems of agriculture. In 1980, he had been made a full member of the Politburo. Despite barely adequate harvests in 1981 and 1982, Brezhnev's death deflected criticism away from him. By March 1983, Andropov had become general secretary, and Gorbachev was widely recognized as his main aide. By February 1984, the reforming Andropov was dead, and the frail Chernenko took temporary charge, cracking down on dissidents and reversing some of the reforms of his predecessor. On December 10, 1984, at an ideology conference in Moscow, Gorbachev used the word glasnost for the first time to outline the conditions which should be associated with socialist democracy. I remember growing up in the 80s, whenever I hear the news, they'd always talk about glasnost whenever they talked about the USSR, back when it was still there. Yeah, I don't remember many things, but I do remember those things when they used to have because we'd always watch the news at 10 o'clock before I go to bed for the next day to go to school. So in Canada, there was a channel they have a government-funded channel called the CBC, and they used at 10 o'clock, you'd always have the National, followed by the Journal, and my parents always made me watch it, so I'd have to watch the National. And they'd always summarize the news that was going on in the world. And they always have something from the Moscow bureau chief about glasnost and stuff like that. It was interesting. It was interesting times to live in. Presidency. At the beginning of 1985, the week Chernenko died, and in March, Gorbachev was elected General Secretary of the Communist Party. He inherited a cripplingly poor economic situation, low standard of living, and high infant mortality, and he saw the way forward as a combination of perestroika, that's a term I heard, restructuring the party and the economy, and glasnost, political and cultural openness. This is a record of his achievements in office. 1985, March, became the head of the Communist Party. At 54, he was the youngest member of the Politburo. April, announced a 10-month freeze on medium-range nuclear missiles aimed at Europe. This November, discussed global issues with President Reagan at the Geneva Summit. In 1986, in January, Gorbachev and Reagan exchanged New Year's greetings. Gorbachev proposes a 15-year timetable to eliminate all nuclear weapons. That went well. February, having used his first year in office to remove hundreds of corrupt officials, Gorbachev publicly attacks Leonid Brezhnev for years of stagnation in Soviet society. October, the Reykjavik summit with President Reagan flounders over arguments about the US's Strategic Defense Initiative, or Star Wars. December, frees Andrei Sakharov, the father of Soviet dissidency, from exile in Gorky. In 1987, for January, Gorbachev calls for greater democracy in the Communist Party. Opposition is anticipated. In February, he pardons 14 dissidents. In March, he meets UK Prime Minister Thatcher for disarmament talks. In April, he offers to remove all short-range nuclear missiles from Eastern Europe. November, sacks Moscow's Communist Party boss, Boris Yeltsin, who had criticized his reforms. December, signs disarmament treaty at Washington. I didn't know that Boris Yeltsin was the Communist Party boss. I always thought he was somewhat like a reformer. In 1988, January, after agreeing to the Soviet participation in the Seoul Olympics, Gorbachev stages a meeting with former dissident Andrei Sakharov. February, nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. In a move to pacify the conservatives, he sacks Yeltsin from the Politburo. Armenia hints at civil war. In April, promises greater religious freedom. In May, admits that his perestroika program is receiving opposition from Communist Party bureaucrats. He is visited by President Reagan in Moscow. In June, glasnost is put on trial at the party congress. The Armenian crisis grows. In July, proposes the scrapping of U.S. and Soviet bases in the Pacific. September, sacks conservatives, including Cherbakov, the conspiracy chief. In October, Gorbachev is nominally appointed president. In November, unrest in the Baltic republics. In December, he slashes Red Army troop numbers by 500,000. That probably did not set well. In 1989, in January, challenges Communist Party's right to rule, promises to reduce military budget. In April, purges the Communist Party, removing the aged Gromyko and 109 others. He visits Britain and invites the Queen to the Soviet Union. Did she ever go? I don't think she ever did. In May, he visits China. A Cat Shaped Cookie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Don't mind me, I'm just reading all this lore about Gorbachev. Where was I? In May, he visits China, but is upstaged by Beijing protesters. Oh. May 1989, Beijing, Tiananmen Square. At the same time? Was that the same time as the Tiananmen Square massacre? Oh my God. No, was it? Wait. When was that? I'm actually very curious now. April 1989. Wait, what? 1989 May, upstaged by Beijing protesters. Oh, I guess they were protesting him. Okay. Oh. They were protesting him. I was like, wait, no. That was in April. There's no way they would have still had protests. No. All right. Boris Yeltsin is elected to Supreme Soviet. Gorbachev is officially elected president. June, ethnic violence erupts in Uzbekistan. In July, Gorbachev announces that he will not tolerate separatism. Tens of thousands demonstrate in support of striking miners. The newspaper Pravda attacks Gorbachev's reforms. In August, Russian workers in Estonia strike over electoral reform. Separatist protest increases. In October, calls for more reforms in East Germany, where protests against the government begin and continue until the fall of communism. November, refuses to drop Communist Party's leading role. The superpowers declare to end the Cold War. December, threatens to quit over opposition to his reforms. In 1990, in January, Soviet republics faced growing unrest, particularly in the Baltic states. In February, Gorbachev denies that he is stepping down as head of the Communist Party and issues a radical democratization program for the organization. In March, Parliament votes for a multi-party system. Gorbachev becomes elected president and warns Lithuania against independence. I wonder how that turned out. May, crowds humiliate the president by jeering at him at the annual May Day parade. Boris Yeltsin is elected president of Russia. July, Yeltsin resigns from the Communist Party as Gorbachev fights off the conservatives at the 28th Congress of the Communist Party. In August, he calls for a political settlement in the Gulf War. September, he backs UN action in the Gulf. October, courts sentence an anti-Semite to 2 years hard labor. The Supreme Soviet endorses the introduction of a market economy. Wait, what? Courts sentence an anti-Semite to 2 years hard labor. Okay. I guess they never did that before. The Supreme Soviet endorses the introduction of a market economy. November, rumors of a military coup fail to materialize. Instead, Gorbachev wins increased powers. The police, the conspiracy, and the army are given greater say in government. In December, Gorbachev wins a vote of confidence, but his old ally, Edward Shevardnadze, I remember Shevardnadze, resigns, accusing him of dictatorship. And the name Shevardnadze didn't hit me until Edward. I don't know. It's Eduard. I remember in the news they would pronounce it as Edward. Oh, hey, hydrate myself. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you. I forgot about that. There's still quite a bit more to go through. In 1991, in January, military crackdown on Lithuania condemned by the West fails. A crowd of 100,000 people, headed by Boris Yeltsin, protest outside the Kremlin against the violence. It is the biggest anti-Gorbachev protest scene in Russia. I remember seeing that on the news. I remember Boris Yeltsin when he was like talking to the crowd. I remember that. March. February. Lithuania votes itself independent of the USSR. Yeltsin calls for Gorbachev's resignation. There were more demonstrations against the president. March. A referendum approves Gorbachev's plans for a looser federation of Soviet republics. The CIS, maybe? Well, a crowd of over 100,000 defy a ban to support Boris Yeltsin in Moscow. April. Georgia declares itself independent. Gorbachev and Yeltsin agree a timetable for the first popular elections of the presidency. Shevardnadze warns of increased threat of a hardline coup. In May, Gorbachev relinquishes central control of the coal industry. June. He withdraws troops from Hungary. Valentin Pavlov, the prime minister, demands restoration of power stripped by Gorbachev. In July, Shevardnadze leaves the Communist Party and promises to form an alternative democratic movement. The meeting of the leading industrial nations in London agrees limited financial help for Soviet reforms. In August, Gorbachev agrees to cut nuclear arsenals by a third immediately. Alexander Yakovlev, the architect of Glasnost, resigns from the Communist Party because of pressure. Conclusions. It can be seen from this record, comrade, that our president has conflicting relationships at home and abroad, and that his position within the Soviet Union is becoming increasingly unstable. Different factions are all vying for power, from the extreme laissez-faire capitalists through social democrats, nationalists, and religious groups to die-hard Stalinists. His bold and decisive actions abroad have made him very popular. His military cuts, ceasefire in Afghanistan, and rapport with world leaders has won warm approval. At home, his revolutionary changes have won praise and criticism in equal measure. Conservatives alarmed at the possible disintegration of everything they value have spoke up against the speed of change with increasingly frankness. Radicals have complained because the progress is not rapid enough. It is against this background that you have to make your investigations. Trust no one. And there you go. That's, I think, the entire document. Oh, nope, there's more. Oh, wait, no. Other agents. Okay, it's the credits. Yeah, I don't need to read that. All right, so there's Cryo, there's Virgin. Only a few people worked on this game. Interesting. But we do know the most notable one is Stefan Peak. Peak? I don't know how to pronounce it. He's the one who's done the music. Very well done music, I should add. GG. That was good. That was a good read. I didn't expect to get a whole history lesson. That was cool. A lot of memories coming back from when I was a kid watching the news during this time. Also, I'm reminded of World in Conflict, the game from Massive, where these things were happening, but instead of like the collapse of the Soviet Union, they decided to declare a war in 1989 against the US with a sneak attack. Good times. So what's up next then? Now we play the game. Now we play the game. 1 hour and 20 minutes into the stream, we're now playing the game. Conspiracy, also known as KGB on the floppy disk version, was released in 1992 for MS-DOS. It was developed by Cryo Interactive, published by Virgin Games Limited. It is a first-person adventure. It's a puzzle and a detective game. Well, this is going to be fun, I think. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? I ordered and ate the shawarma since the stream started. Sounds about right. Did you order 2? A video game? You mean this hasn't been a reading stream this whole time? I should have been just chatting. Isn't there like a reading stream? I don't know how this works. But yeah, that's the backstory for the game. Oh, I probably should have kept that open in case I needed it for any potential copyright protection, if there is any. So we'll keep it open. We'll keep that open just in case. Oops, wrong directory. KGB. I think there's copy protection. Who knows? I have the manual. Yeah, you should have had 2. That's what I think. I had 2. All right, let's load it up. For this, we will be using DOSBox. I just updated to the most recent version. Well, the most recent stable release. 4.432. I also did take a look and see whether, because DOSBox ECE, the Enhanced Community Edition, it has some enhancements over regular DOSBox, most notably OPL3, which I believe AdLib is using. So it's supposed to have better OPL3 support. But I looked in the forums and you had to do some changes to the DOSBox INI file. So I made those changes. I don't know if it was already there, but I guess it wasn't. So I made those changes. So we'll see how it goes. Can't play the game without reading the manual. No, you can't. But voicing the whole thing was going to be it was rough, especially because I think I have to do that also for the game. Hey there, Turbo Vomit. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day. I'm doing good. I certainly hope you're doing good, Turbo. It's good to see you as always. All right, let's play the game. I was going to show the installation, right? So we'll do that. So I am running this off a CD. So we'll run the CD. So this is what you get when you install the game. In this case, it's already been installed, so we don't really need to do that. So install will start with your settings, previously stored on C. That's fine. You could test a CD-ROM drive if you want, but we're not going to do that. We will go through the language and configuration settings. Do you want to automatic test? No. So these are the default settings. I've set it to AdLib music. Do you want to test anything? No testing, please. Is this correct? No. All right. So we can change the language. Can you get Russian? No. American English or English? Stick with American English. It's fine. Is this correct? They keep saying no. You could have monochrome VGA if you really want it. No. Adlib Gold. This is the option that you would see in the LGR video. And that's what we'll be playing. I do, as some of you know, I do have an MT32. We could use that option, but this is one of those games where Adlib is the better option, I think. So we'll be using Adlib. You need a Bugs Bunny emote that adds subdoc. Well, that is actually a great idea. However, in these times of companies that will go after you for using copyrighted copyright material, I probably shouldn't take that risk. For Sound Blaster, I think we're gonna stick with the Pro. Tandy Sensation, I don't even know what that is. Never heard of that. Mouse, use a mouse. Joystick, don't use a joystick. Extra memory. EMS, extra memory with high mem device. I don't know what, this is DOSBox, I'm not gonna play around with that. The processor, a 3 to 6 or better. Standard smooth animations, or try every trick to be smooth. Does that? I think this is the better option, right? That sucks. Every time I write subdoc, I imagine Bugs Bunny. freaking copyright. Yeah, especially since Capcom made an addendum to talk about emote usage and how you can't use their characters without permission. AKA you can't use their characters in emotes. Yeah, you don't need tricks, I don't think. So I think we're fine. We're just gonna escape. We're not gonna change anything. This is gonna run off a CD for certain things, so keep that in mind. Sometimes it'll freeze. It happens. So I believe the directory is Conspir-CD. Nope. Conspir-CD. Nope. Consp-CD. There it is. Consp-CD. And CONSP. There we go. Enjoy the music. There we go. I didn't ISO the disc. It's too much work. I just didn't bother. I just run it off the disc. Why not? I bought an external DVD drive for a reason. Moscow, August 1991. Did I forget this is highly pixelated? Maxim Mikhailovich Rukov is my real name, but I use other names. You see, I have made some enemies over the past few years. I am an intelligence officer. A secret agent, if you prefer. My current duties and whereabouts are classified naturally. The adventure you are about to experience is based on a series of incidents which took place back in August of 1991. A few days before these pictures were filmed in Moscow. As you know, the putsch was defeated. I like to imagine that was due in some measure to me. And yet, my uncle Vanya points out if I am a hero, it is only because I managed not to get myself killed. I have always felt Vanya has a tendency to exaggerate. This is the way it was back in the day. This is 90s compression. Mike is right. That privilege was accorded to me just before the events described in this adventure. Until then, I had been a Soviet soldier. Not an ordinary soldier, I grant you. Spetsnaz or elite troops, trained for sabotage and intelligence operations deep behind enemy lines. I had made a number of parachute drops inside unfriendly countries. You would be surprised to know the full extent of my clandestine activities. What you have to understand is that Spetsnaz was a GRU organization. And the GRU, Soviet Military Intelligence, was directly under KGB control. So, when I received an invitation to join Department P of the KGB's second directorate in Moscow, I was hardly in a position to refuse. My father would have been horrified. As a GRU officer, he of course detested everything about the KGB. He and my mother are both dead, by the way. Blown in a booby-trapped car in Tajikistan when I was still a boy. I had never heard of this Department P. Uncle Vanya advised me to do my duty but watch my back. Well, naturally he would say that. He too is an ex-GRU officer. We are living in perilous times, Max, he said, and sometimes we are forced to do things we don't necessarily approve of. Vanya has always had a taste for the melodramatic. Some days before.
Maxim Mikhailovich, I am surprised at you, my son. They have finally put you in KGB uniform. And captain, no less. But then, rooting out corruption in the very heart of the KGB should prove to be a worthy assignment for my idealistic son. Beware, Max, your naive enthusiasm. You are running with a pack of wolves who will do anything to keep what they have stolen from the people of Russia. When you get into trouble, and believe me, you will get into trouble, think of me. Imagine what I, with my legendary intuition, would have done to solve the problem. My intuition. You see me now, Max, as I live on in your memory, before your mother and I were blown to pieces in that booby-trapped car. So much for my intuition, huh? One last thing. Buried somewhere beneath all the corruption is an ideal that many millions of honest people believed in. They may be fools, but they deserve the truth. Find it for them, Max.
It is better if you sit back. Oh, here's the intro. This is the video you see if you watch the LGR movie. I mean, video. My history book stated Canada is a modern-day Soviet Russia. Good to see you're trying to carry on that tradition of sorts. Hey, Bo. Nice to know that textbooks in the U.S. can be altered depending on who's elected. This music is great in this game. How you doing, by the way? Virgin Interactive Entertainment presents a production from Cryo Interactive Entertainment, featuring Donald Sutherland, produced by Jean Martel Lafranc. Hey there, Kanar. Just swinging by to lurk a bit before you're off to bed. Well, it's good to see you. We have a great sleep. Hopefully, I'll see you for next Sunday. Do you think they'll change the Canadian flag or just leave it? Is there a pun in that? Because I don't see it. You might want to avoid the text switch in the last 4 years. So I hear. Oh, I get it now. It had to be explained to me, so... 6 out of 10. Nightmare, you're alive. You're just guarding another base. But I do need to, at some point, I need to get that second team on missions. So I've actually been thinking about that. But now is not the time for that. Conspiracy, Chapter 1, Moscow, August 14th, 1991. KGB, Department P. Alright, your first day at Department P, Moscow, KGB. Whoever arranged your transfer either has a strange sense of humor or hates your guts. Look. Your colleague, Captain Belov, is at his desk, typing a report. You await orders from your superior, Major Volvov. Volvlov. Things are well, both things are well. How are things in Boston? I heard that around that region it got really snowed in. But yeah, I've been thinking, I need to get, for XCOM, I think we need to get another, either a Sky Ranger or something else to start transferring troops to see if we can use them for UFO, crash UFOs if they're small or what have you, and start getting some missions under their belts. Because I am building a Psi lab there. A psionics laboratory is being built there to see how those soldiers are. And if they're good, they need to get experience as well. So they need to be put out into the field. Also, I can't keep relying on that. That team that we had was good, but they just got massacred, so they need a support team. A support team needs to be set up. A backup team. I volunteer to fly Sky Ranger 1. I think I like Sky Ranger 1's name as it is. I kind of like it because like it's kind of ubiquitous with now the rebooted series. They call it Sky Ranger 1. Or they call it Sky Ranger. So I like that Sky Ranger name. I'll keep it as it is. Plus, if I put you as a ship, I'm gonna take you out as a soldier because it's not fair to have like not only a ship but a soldier. It's like and the Sky Ranger. I mean, oh no, you will lose the Sky Ranger. Anyways, let's keep playing. All right. Here we are in the world. Not trying to pester you to make me a ship. Just want to survive. At the rate we're going, we're gonna lose everything. Ships, men, the game. Everyone dies. All right, inspect the portrait. We got a timer here. We got options. We got music on or off. Subtitles, we want that. Help. That could be for... Oh, right. If you want a lot of hints or not, you can do that. Pointer speed. Medium. Restart the game, restart this chapter. We'll save the game. Okay. Rating 1. I don't know what that means yet. Things are good in Boston. We won the Super Bowl as well. Oh wait, yes. Apparently apparently it's true. Tom Brady can win no matter where he goes. Oh gosh. Oh cool. If you right click? Cool. If you right click, it brings up a little thingamabob. Hide. Hide behind the desk. There's not enough room for you to hide there. Talk to the desk. Talking to this object might be construed as foot draggerism. Look at the portrait. Hide behind the portrait. There's not enough room for you to hide there. There's not enough room for you to... Can you hide in the filing cabinet? No. No. Tom Brady is the GOAT. Oh... Fight. Fight Belov. Such a course of action, while desirable, perhaps would be unadvisable. Can we force it? Oh, we can't. It's been taken out of our... Can we fight, like, the door?
If you ever need help, my son, just think of me.
Interesting. All right. So we brought up, so we can right click and actually switch between the smart pointer and regular like commands. All right. Look, inspect the dossiers, case files, a lot of paper signifying little. All right, you know, let's talk to Belov. You say, what a superb office you have, comrade. Reporting on a mission successfully concluded, comrade? A pity we have no female colleagues here. A pity this office is so small. Pity Volvov is keeping me waiting so long. What a superb office you have, comrade. Scientifically adapted to relevant needs, comrade. Okay. You ask for a cigarette advice. You talk about perestroika, the role of the elderly, Moscow night weather. Okay. Belov, your other colleagues, Vovlov, oh boy. Galushkin. You say, reporting on a mission successfully concluded, comrade? Of no concern to you, comrade. Okay. A pity we have no female colleagues here. Obsessed with such matters, Rukov? Naturally. Of course not. Just diligently anti-sexist as current thinking exhorts. Have confidence in the party's forward-looking decisions. A pity this office is so small. So, you're a provocateur, eh? Who likes working in cramped conditions? My apologies, comrade. I am not yet used to new conditions. I'm gonna rock the boat. Who likes working in cramped conditions? Beware subversive foot dragging! Uh-oh. Oh, that was good. We have already discussed this, comrade. Beware senile pre-schizophrenia. Oh boy. Pity Vovolov is keeping me waiting so long. Do you question your superior's correct decisions, comrade? Not if they're correct, comrade. Of course not. This enthusiastic eagerness. Have confidence in the party's forward-looking decisions. You ask about Belov. I am the modest son of honest parents, both shock workers of Soviet toil. You ask about your other colleagues. I have no reason to doubt the party's farsightedness in assigning Comrade Lieutenant Shevkova to her position. You ask about Vovlov. Comrade Major Vovlov is an exemplary officer and a new-thinking toiler. You ask about Galushkin. Comrade Colonel Galushkin is an inspirational leader and did his internationalist duty, aiding our Afghan comrades. You ask about... Oh, the timer is going. You ask about perestroika. Restructuring and free market awareness continue to be the vanguard of our new thoughts. Unfortunately held by conservative foot draggers. Unfortunately endangered by reckless so-called progressives. Let's play it safe. Beware... Oh, no, it's not safe. Beware subversive foot dragging. I unreservedly agree, comrade. Beware reckless westernization and repudiation of staunch values. Ooh, we can counter. I unreservedly agree, comrade. Ooh. Nice. We talk about the role of the elderly. That topic will be fully discussed at our next party social progress meeting, comrade. Until then, I suggest we content ourselves with matters in hand. The Moscow nightlife. Night is when criminals strike and antisocial lie-mongers lurk in filthy corners like rats. Rotten apples must be removed, stamped on like cockroaches. Yes, but where do honest workers go for a good time? Yeah, where do honest workers go for a good time? Beware decadent pleasure-seeking. That is old thinking, comrade. I unreservedly agree, comrade. Hey there, Tiger. Good to see you. I'm doing good. Nope, we just started. I spent the last hour and 20 minutes talking about the lore about the game. And we just started the game. So no soft locks yet. That is old thinking, comrade. My apologies, comrade. I am not yet used to new conditions. You talk about the weather. The ministry confidently predicts that current projections are in line with the planned wheat quota upswing. Glory to our market-oriented comrades in the agricultural complex. I hope it's sunny for my Black Sea vacation. Booby Baz? Booby Baz. Is that like chowder? Chowder! I'll need to go back and watch that. Oh, it's a read. It may not be fun. I have no soft locks that we know of. Oh yeah, I could have already soft locked. Who knows? Glory to our market-oriented comrades in the agricultural complex. Soviet planning and new thinking are pathways to fully stunning progress. I unreservedly agree, comrade. Talk about soccer. A shining example of Soviet invention. Collective effort, common goal. Soccer wasn't invented in... well, whatever. I thought it originated in the West. A pity we didn't win the World Cup. Let's see if we do this. Exploitationist or propaganda? Soviet history has revealed the truth. I unreservedly agree, comrade. Truth must submit to the rigors of new thinking. The party is changing. Reading, coming from a Phoenix Wright player. Oh, there's Phoenix Wright, then there's what I just read. Whoops. I clicked on something. Let us act in accordance with party thought in a free market context. I don't know what alright. Moscow girls. Many are too easily seduced by hamburgers and the deceptive lure of soft drinks. Firm guidance toward increased childbearing is paramount. I like girls who enjoy a good time, though. Doc is quickly marching to an execution. Hey! Firm guidance towards increased childbearing is paramount. I like girls who enjoy a good time, though. In Soviet Russia, what do you choose? In Soviet Russia, the choice is you. Wait, what? I like girls who enjoy a good time. Beware decadent pleasure seeking. I unreservedly agree, comrade. Fraternization accords with current party marketing strategy, comrade. Ooh, does it? That is true, comrade. That is true. You talk about current party thinking. All must be rigorously debated and wholeheartedly approved. You talk about Lieutenant Shevkova. She often works with Comrade Colonel Galushkin, who appreciates her outstanding qualities and desire to give satisfaction at all levels. Ooh. You ask for a cigarette. The unparalleled Soviet health budget is not to be squandered on treating self-inflicted diseases, comrade. You ask for advice. By unstinting in service to the party, it needs us more than ever. Alright, Belov. Inspect the portrait of V.I. Lenin. Vladimir Lenin. Inspect the map. The Soviet Union. Can we use the map? Your attempt doesn't appear to have any... Okay, that's a default message. Inspect your office. Cramped. Inspect the filing cabinet. KGB issue. Use the filing cabinet? You'll have to try something else. Go to the filing cabinet? No. Look at the filing cabinet. KGB issue. Listen. You hear nothing special. Your phone rings. It's Volvolov, who orders you to his office at once. Alright. Case files. A lot of paper signifying little. Go through the door. Okay. Talk to the guard. You say, everything in order? The guy didn't want to give you a cigarette, but he is smoking. Hey, what can you do? My back would cry if I had to sit in one of those chairs. Oh. You heard the one about Gorbachev standing in the bread queue? Everything in order? Yes, Comrade Captain. You ask for his rifle. You ask for his name. What? You ask about Volvlov. I am not at liberty to say, Comrade Captain. Inspect the portrait. LP Beria. Oh, he's the guy who had some interesting tastes. Look at the door. Galushkin's office door. Inspect the door. This door leads out of Department P. Volvlov's. Okay, this is the door we need to go through. Your office door. Oops. Remember, comrade, orders are to be obeyed punctually. Foot dragging must be stamped on. Your first mission for Department P will be well within your grasp, Rukov. Go at once to the office at Pyotr Denisovich Golitsyn at Red October Street, 17. Golitsyn, whose body was fished out of the river this morning, was a so-called private detective. The militia were forced to call us in because he was, until a few years ago, a KGB officer. This is very similar to Dune. Our duty is simply to ensure his death has no state security implications. Check his office for anything of interest to us. Give me your report by 6 p.m. Waste no time on this routine task, comrade. I want no complaints from the militia about KGB heavy-handedness. Let's actually reduce it. You wait. Oops. Stop wasting my time. Get out. Volvo speaks into his intercom. I don't want to see Rukov before 6 o'clock. Whoops. We can go back in time, right? How do I go to this time? How do I reduce the time by 4 minutes? Alright, that's fine. We'll go through this door then. Volvos first, okay. Knock. Oh. What? How do I go back? Apparently time is going. How do I pause? Pause. Is this a very known game, or are you in the depths of that backlog, the cold, dark, scary depths? This was actually a viewer requested game. Someone recommended I play this, and I took a look at it, and I was like, yeah, this looks like something I would play. But he also did say it's full of soft locks, and it's very hard. So that's something, if any of you want to play it, you need to be aware of. This game is full of soft locks. So this should be fun, though. That guy looks shifty. Time to ban, then? It'll be fine. But how do I reverse time? According to there's something you can do to reverse the timer. You can go back. How do I actually initiate this time jump? I mean, you can. Oh, this is okay. You can actually. I don't have. Well, actually, I do have the manual. I think you can actually use that to see what. I just want to take a look again at the pause. So I guess you can look and see what you miss in terms of text. I don't think you can actually go back. The party official asks a farmer how things are going, and the farmer replies that the harvest is so bountiful that the potatoes would reach the foot of God of piled on top of one another. But this is the Soviet Union, says the commissar. There is no God here. The farmer replies, that's all right. There are no potatoes either. That was good. That was good. Quite the theme for an adventure game. Yeah, this is like just supposedly days before the collapse of the Soviet Union. That's the premise of this game. There was something about time though. It said you could go back. I could have sworn we read that. Oh yeah, you can. You can restart the chapter. Or backtrack to the corridor? 405, there you go. Oh crap. I think I have to restart the chapter if I don't want to get yelled at. I don't know if that's like a soft lock situation, so I don't want to like already screw up the game. So we're gonna actually restart the chapter. I just wanted to say thank you for reading all that intro. You did an amazing job when it took me back. It looks amazing, and I am so excited. Thank you again. Hey, no problem, IR. Thank you for the kind words. Very kind of you. All right, let's just do this talking. We've done this, right? We should. Yeah, let's just go through this. Perestroika. Let's try this option. Held back by conservative foot draggers. Beware reckless Westernization and repudiation of staunch values. Let us act in accordance with party thought in a free market context. Be unstinting in service to the party. It needs us more than ever. Uh-oh. Role of the elderly. We talk about the nightlife. Decadent pleasure seeking. That is old thinking, comrade. My apologies, comrade. I'm not okay. We've done that. We talk about the weather. Glory to our market-oriented comrades. All right. Soccer. That originated in the West. The party is changing. Hey, he said the same thing I said. Moscow girls. I like girls. Firm guidance toward increased childbearing is paramount. I wish this was my joke, but it was actually said by Ronald Reagan. Oh, really? It's an awesome joke. Childbearing quotas must take a decisive upswing. I unreservedly agree, comrade. You talk about current party thinking. You talk about Lieutenant Shevkova. We've already done this. So the timer's going. It's actually going. I went through that whole dialogue tree again very quickly. Timer has not moved, but it definitely is moving. So is this actually moving in a real time? Is the game actually moving in a real time pace? Hold on. Where's the clock? It's 4:01. I think it's actually moving. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. We don't have much time. A lot of little, a paper signifying little. Can we take it? Use the paper. Use the dossiers. You'll have to try something else. Inspect the books. The Soviet Constitution and why our Constitution is the best. Inspect the dossiers. Inspect the phone. Ooh. 31.44.87 extension 9. Maybe I should write that down. There might be a phone number we might need. 31.44.87. Is this our phone? Extension 9? Nothing special, extension 10. What? Interesting. How... Inspect the desk. Belov's desk. This is my desk, okay. Shevkova's desk. Use the typewriter. Testing the keyboard, you notice that the uppercase T is weak. Cramped. So, it doesn't feel like this game has many things to, like, it doesn't have any, like, any distinction between what this is, what the phone, and what that cup is. It's just all the it's just a desk. What about this drawer? No? We can't even interact with the drawer, even though it's been animated in some way. Can we look at the portrait? F.E. Zerhinsky. Soviet Union. Soviet Union. V.I. Lenin. Alright. We're gonna save. Ooh. How did that happen? I walked out early. Okay, let's wait. Apparently we have to wait until 4:05 and then go. Let's try to be as punctual as possible. Let's wait. The phone rings. It's Volvov, who orders you to his office at once. Okay. Knock on the door. I'm trying to be polite. Beware the soft lock, save often. I don't know if you should save often? That's kind of the thing. I don't know. This music is causing some involuntary butt wiggles. It's good music. It's great music. It sounds like Kraftwerk at times. It's Volvov. Okay. Go and go. What? I literally... Maybe this is as polite as... Yeah, probably. Okay. Remember, comrade, orders are to be obeyed punctually. Foot dragging must be stamped on. Your first mission will be for Department P will be well within your grasp, Rukov. Go at once to the office of Pyotr Denisovich Golitsyn at Red October. Do I have to write this down? I don't know. I guess I'll write it down. Pyotr Denisovich Golitsyn. Red October Street 17. Golitsyn, whose body was fished out of the river this morning, was a so-called private detective. By the way, how's it going, True Kane? It's good to see you. The militia were forced to call us in because he was, until a few years ago, a KGB officer. Our duty is simply to ensure his death has no state security implications. Check his office for anything of interest to us. Give me your report by 6 p.m. Waste no time on this routine task, comrade. I want no complaints from the militia about KGB heavy-handedness. Alright, so we're going to go through the door. We're going to save. And now we're going to go... we're going to go to the... We're going to go. You go to Uncle Vanya's or Golitsyn's office. Wait, what? No. Talk to the guard. You instruct him to inform Colonel Galushkin that you wish to see him. No, wait. Look. This door leads out of Department P. The equipment door. Open the door. An amiable fellow. This leads to a back room. Who has to bring back what and when? There's no overall description of what this room is. I guess it's the equipment room. Directives concerning the issuing of material for eternal use. Nothing special, nothing special. This is where they give out the gadgets. A recent Western model. The Soviet Union. Office records. Nothing special. Go through the door. Inspect the brass statue. An astounding inspirational example of Soviet artwork. The guard's intercom. The Galushkin's office front door. No, I want to go through this door. I want to leave. You go to Uncle Vanya's. What about the murder scene? Your Uncle Vanya is locking his bedroom door. He spins his wheelchair around to greet you. I didn't expect you home so early, Max. You snoopers don't overdo it, I see. Whoops. Can we load this back up again? Hey there, Range Cat. Met this game while reading wiki article about Dune 2. Ah. Why'd you give him a Scottish accent? Is that what it was? Is this I saved after speaking with Galushkin, okay. With the boss. I'm just trying to figure out. You're off to bed. Save the Union, comrade. Have a great night, comrade. I'll speak to you later. His orders. My orders are stand guard here, comrade captain. Inform Colonel Galushkin you wish to see him. Isn't this... This is Volvov's store, okay. Does the comrade captain wish to see the comrade colonel? Yes. The guard talks into the intercom. Comrade colonel, comrade Captain Rukov wishes to see you. Galushkin's voice crackles in response. Not now. I'm conducting a meeting. Tell him to see Major Volov. The guard repeats Galushkin's message. Alright, well. Roll it back to the corridor, I guess. Let's go to the main menu. Let's look at our inventory. Oh, hey! We can talk with Donald Sutherland if we want. We can inspect the rubles. This is us. Inspect ourselves. Maxim Mikhailovich Rukov, dashing KGB daredevil. You're wearing a KGB captain's uniform. Ooh, we can change our clothes. Dune with a... Oh, right, because Cryo did Dune. But the thing is like, I saw the brackets and I was like, oh, that must be a 2. Alright. Inspect the rubles. Soviet currency. You have in your possession 90 rubles. Inspect the photo. Your late parents. Look at the key. Your apartment key. ID card. This is your KGB identity card. Inspect the pistol. A Makarov pistol. Should we just see what he said? What he does? I'm interested.
Act with confidence, Max. You are a Rukov.
Thanks for the advice there, father. Papa. Right. Inspect the corridor, clinical. I'm confused. How do I leave to go inspect? Let's talk to the sergeant. You say, everything in order? Yes, Comrade Captain. You say, you should have some music to keep you company here. I had, Comrade Captain, but Comrade Major Vovlov dutifully pointed out the danger of unproductive pleasure seeking. You ask for available equipment. He enters your name on his keyboard. Your current clearance level and mission profile entitle you to nothing more than your service pistol, Comrade Captain. My orders are to remind you that the use of firearms is to be strictly limited to cases of extreme necessity and will be subject to forthright investigation. You ask for some equipment unofficially. You ask for his name. Guzenko, Comrade Captain. You ask about his limp. A wound acquired while I was doing my internationalist duty in Afghanistan, Comrade Captain. Russian names are hard, especially made-up non-existent ones. Really? You ask about Lieutenant Shevkova. I have nothing to report, Comrade Captain. You say, stand at ease. Thank you, Comrade Captain. Okay, go through the door. How? I have a job to do. Go to Golitsyn's office. Oh, he was murdered in the... He was murdered in his office. I thought he was... When he said fished out of the water, I thought that he was dead. We had to go to like a bridge or like some side of the water. Okay, okay. Halt, comrade! Your papers! Are you a relative of Golitsyn? Captain Rukov, KGB. Needs to see some identification, comrade. Use the ID card. First, take the object and use it on something. Take. Give the ID card to the militiaman. He inspects your ID and hands it back. Talk to the militiaman. You ask for his papers. You talk about the crime. Increasing, I believe, comrade. The price of restructuring, no doubt. That is true, comrade. He's not the one we asked details about? Golitsyn. He's dead, that's all I know. It's more than you need to know. Well, don't gossip about it. I see. Don't gossip about it. You say, come and help me look around. Tell me if anyone shows up. Anything to tell me? Nothing, comrade. I see. Don't attempt to withhold vital clues, comrade. I see. You say, everything in order? Yes. Very well, comrade. Show some respect, comrade. Very well, comrade. Come and help me look around. Tell me if anyone shows up. Naturally. Show more respect, comrade. You ask for his papers. He shows you his ID. Loganov. Svevol, boy. Svevolod. Moscow militia. I apologize if these are real names and I'm saying them wrong. Alright. Inspect the door. Looks okay. Several locks. Inspect 17th Red October Street. Dreary. Inspect the brass plate. It reads P. Golitsyn Investigations. Open? Knock? It's open! Is open? Use the door? You have to try something else. Go to the door. Go through the door. Okay. Pretty sure they meant Vesvlod. Yeah, that doesn't help. When you write it like that, I have no idea how to pronounce that. V. Sevalod? Sevalod? Is the V silent? Or... I wonder if it's silent. We'll save. Alright, let's take a look. We're in the office. Inspect the transistor radio. A Soviet consumer product. You find a set of batteries. Take the batteries. A Soviet consumer product. Go through the door? No. Inspect the cupboard. It's dusty. It seems already to have been researched by a professional. Inspect the trash can. A number of crushed cockroaches lie in the bottom of the trash can. It seems already to have been searched by a professional. Inspect Golitsyn's office. A well-worn office. Tidy. Inspect the raincoat. Grubby. You find $2. $2 American dollars? Imperialist currency. You have in your possession $2. Huh. Inspect the filing cabinet. Wooden. You find a vodka bottle and a glass. It seems already to have been searched by a professional. Take it, take it. Alright. Inspect the desk. A handsome desk. You find a pack of cigarettes, matches, and a box of matches. Take the pack of cigarettes, take the matches, take the box of matches. Hey there, Skelly. Yep, the soundtrack. The soundtrack is great. Cryo's quality of games may have been hit or miss, depending on the game, but you can't deny their music, especially... This is ad-lib. Ad-lib, for a long time as a kid, perhaps... No, not perhaps. Very much incorrectly, I assumed as a kid that ad-lib was inferior to Sound Blaster. I didn't know at the time. I was a child. I just heard, oh, Sound Blaster, Sound Blaster. Sound Blaster is the best. But no, they were just different. And... now I realize that ad-lib was just another sound standard, and it was just as good for certain games. And Dune, this game, a lot of games made by Cryo especially, they just were just straight up amazing. This game has MT32, like I mentioned, this game has roll-in MT32 support, but you want to listen to the ad-lib soundtrack. It's really good. It's really good. Alright, we paused the game. Inspect the phone. 38. Golitsyn's phone. We found a bug. $38, $32, $79. We found a bug. Take the bug. A miniature listening device of Western origin with a light dial that is currently off. First, take the object and use it on something. Okay. Interesting. Inspect the filing cabinet. The armchair, fairly new. Inspect the desk. Inspect the drawer. Nothing special, it's locked. The vase. The flowers are on their last legs. Metal seems to have been searched. Inspect the books. Foreign titles, all concern stunning success in business. Is there anything on the floor? A war in office. The window, dirty. Through the window, you notice a man, a black hat pulled down over his eyebrows, who seems to be gazing at you from a street corner opposite. Suddenly, he ducks back and is gone. You keep looking, but he doesn't reappear. Go through the door? Oh. There's like a paper there, but we can't interact with it. Been cleaning a while. Okay. You say no. The key to Golitzin's drawer. You ask for the key to Golitzin's drawer. He hands you a small key. Okay. Is that the key? Yeah. Take the key. Excellent, comrade. You've opened it. You find a newspaper cutting and a recorder. It seems already to have been searched by a professional. Take the newspaper cutting, take the recorder. Look at the newspaper cutting. It's an article cut from an American paper. It shows a photo of Golitsyn, and the copy deals in exaggerated terms with the spread of private business in the USSR. A Japanese-made microcassette recorder. Use the recorder? First take... Okay. Look. We can't use it. Yeah. Inspect the pack of cigarettes. The pack of American cigarettes. The packet is empty. Inspect the glass. There's little left. Inspect the matches. There are 8 matches left. Inspect the box. The box is empty. That's synth. Golitsyn's sister is here, comrade. Do you wish to question her? Naturally. Whoa! Just warped in here. You are KGB, aren't you? Captain Rukov, KGB. Pyotr was also a Chekist before he went private. What is going on, comrade? I am sorry to say that your brother is dead, comrade. You will be told in good time, comrade. Perhaps you can tell me, comrade. You would be truthful? I don't know how this works. I'm sorry to say that your brother is dead, comrade. She stares blankly at you. Talk to the woman. You say, If you are honest, you have nothing to fear. Why have you come here this afternoon? I came to see Pyotr, comrade, that is all. That is obvious, comrade. Beware provocation. That Mrs. just floated into the room like a ghost. For any particular reason? He left a note in my letterbox asking me to come, comrade. You say... Sit down if you like. Thank you. Oh! Look... Nope. Talk to the woman. You say... You ask about the note. It said I was to come here after my work. That's all. I don't know why. My brother's activities do not concern me. You weren't telling lies to representatives of the state, comrade. You ask about her brother. He's been a private detective since he left the KGB 2 years ago. I never asked about his work. We've seldom been in touch with each other. And yet you readily collaborated in the shady capitalist undertakings. She's also red. Is she sunburned? It's just... interesting pixel choice. Do I be, like, a mysterious character, your brother? You ask about herself. I teach. My husband is a chemist. My husband's a chemist. We have 2 children. We are honest. Pyotr was less stable. He never married. Marriage is an excellent thing, comrade. I am not surprised. Such men are usually sexual deviants. Marriage is an excellent thing, comrade. You ask about the weather? Private enterprise? That's what our government wants, isn't it? And your brother was a pioneer, comrade. So it would seem. But not the voyeurist exploitationist activity your brother practiced. So it would seem. You ask for the note. I left it at home. I'm sorry, comrade. You ask for her papers. She shows you her papers. Irina Romashkova, age 30, primary school teacher married. Should I write this down? I don't know. I guess I will. Irina Romashkova. All right. You say, thank you for your time, comrade. You may leave now. This may be important. Puretor left it in my letterbox. She hands you an audio microcassette. Goodbye, comrade. Oh. A 30-minute audio cassette. Take the cassette. Use it in the recorder. You insert the cassette and press the play button. Nothing happens. Opening the back of the recorder, you see there are no batteries. You remove the cassette. Oh. Take the batteries. Look at the batteries. As fine a set of batteries you could wish to see. Why did this guy have US dollars? Yeah, why? Why indeed? You put the batteries into the recorder. They're the right size. You take the recorder and you use the microcassette. Use the microcassette on the recorder. On the microcassette, a man's voice speaks. Tuesday, August 13th. Romeo has finally fixed me a meeting with his boss, Hollywood, for tomorrow, 8 p.m. Enthusiastic Progress Club. Wait, what? Romeo. Boss. Hollywood. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Enthusiastic Progress Club. Okay. Romeo won't be present, so I'm to identify myself as buyer 2. That codename suggests they may already have or may wish me to believe they have another foreign distributor. Real-time clock makes me think that this is one of those multiple playthrough games. The first go-around is to learn, the second is to try to be different. Could be wrong, though. I think it's more that this game will soft-lock you. You'll have a lot of fail states if you don't do things correctly. So yeah, you have to reload and try things differently. This game even has an inbuilt restart to chapter option if you do things wrong. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Discovering Hollywood's real identity may prove tricky. But I'll have something positive for my next report for Jealous Husband. Jealous Husband. Whose own identity I may be able to discover tonight. She's reporting for the Jealous Husband, or the mysterious client may very well be working for my own ex-masters. So the Jealous Husband may be KGB. Judging from his use of drop zones for all communications between us. I intend staking out the drop zone until he picks up the report. Then I'll tail him. It's worth the risk. So there was a report drop zone? Alright. You say no. Okay. Go through the exit. May I please have the drawer key, comrade? He takes it. You go to Department P. We have to be back before 6. Oh, into my office, Rukov. I'm listening. You say, your orders were obeyed in all respects, Comrade Major. Give the newspaper cutting to Volvov. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want that. Take the microcassette. He doesn't want that. Take the bug. Doesn't want that. I mean, how am I supposed to give a report? You say, your orders were obeyed in all respects, Comrade Major. Of course, nothing particular to report, I trust. Ooh, okay. I discovered a hidden microphone of foreign origin. Let's start with, I interviewed Golitsyn's sister. And? Golitsyn's sister handed me a microcassette Golitsyn had left in her mailbox. Give it to me. Yes, sir. You hand over the microcassette. Vavlov takes the micro recorder from his desk and plays the tape. You can't hear anything since he listens through headphones. He stares stonily throughout, then puts the equipment back in the drawer. Did you listen to this tape? I forgot to rewind it. It seemed advisable. It did indeed! Avoid unauthorized initiatives in the future. Tell me the code name of the person Golitsyn was supposed to meet tonight. Hollywood. Very well, go and wait in your office. Uh-oh. Why did you do that? You wait. After some time, Comrade Captain Rukov, Comrade Colonel Galushkin is waiting for you in his office. I think I might be dead. Straightening your jacket, you follow the guard who directs you into Galushkin's office. Mac, thank you for the gift sub to Skellymans. I hope you like the emotes. Hope you enjoy them. Good to see you, Mac. How you doing? How was work? I think we're about to see a game over. What the? Oh, come on. That was amazing. That was amazing. Ahem. Did you, manage to straighten it out, Lieutenant? Finally, Comrade Colonel. Yes, well, thank you, Shevkova. You may go home now. Excellent, officer. So, Maxim Mikhailovich, a Chekist at last. I realize your transfer here was not your idea. You would no doubt have preferred to remain with GRU. Remember, though, that times have changed. Here at Department P, we root out KGB corruption. No need to be ashamed of that, eh? So, you uncovered some interesting evidence at Golitsyn's office. A logical outcome of diligent obedience to orders, Comrade Colonel. I hope my efforts have been of some value, Comrade Colonel. Pure luck, Comrade Colonel. A logical outcome of diligent obedience to orders, Comrade Colonel. Excellent, Maxim Mikhailovich. You are a worthy son to your father. Since you listened to the tape, you know almost as much as I do. If there is a KGB involvement in this business of illegal exports, then we'll have to clear it up. And that's your job. This evening, you will go to the Enthusiastic Progress Club in Kursk Street. The club is a hangout for antisocial elements and is situated in an apartment building. The criminal we're after, the one whose codename is Hollywood, probably lives in one of the apartments. Your mission is to locate his apartment, get inside it, and have a good look around. We need to know the nature of this criminal's activities. There, boy. You're doing alright? Got home from work, hell of a day, it's brutal cold, but hey, it's done. I'm home, it's warm and comfy with some duck. Chill ducks. Well, thank you, Mac. And it's good to see you. Yeah, it's cold here now. It may not be as cold as where you are, but like I think with the wind chill, it's like -20 something here. It's pretty cold. And again, Skelly, I hope you enjoy the emotes. I hope you like them. I spilled the water all over myself. That's great. So we're going to the... So our next order is to go to club. Find Hollywood. Tail Hollywood. Find apartment. Search it. The emotes are DOS good. Nice. I've never heard of this game. I'm digging the music. Is this an adventure game? It is. It is kind of like a point-and-click adventure. It was made by Cryo, who's also done the Dune game. The Aliens game I'll be playing eventually. Do I have the Neverhood? Yeah, I do. It's visually beautiful, but in terms of a point and click, I've heard that it's not great. But guess I'll have to see when I get around to playing it. We need to know the nature of this criminal's activities. Report your findings to Comrade Major Vavlov at 8. Oh, geez, we have to be back. Report back 8 a.m. Vavlov. It has the best in-game song ever. It has really good music in that game. It does. Redeem See the Neverhood sometime. It's nothing. I don't have the box. I have it on CD. I have actually 2 copies on CD. I just don't have the box. But it's not, it's just a simple CD. Something. Loose copy. Time for some hard drinking, comrade. A word of advice, Maxim Mikhailovich. Be discreet. I'd be careful not to say Hollywood or Buyer 2 to the wrong kind of people. Do not say Buyer 2 or Hollywood. The wrong people. Potatoes and gravy in the peas. Off you go. Maybe we get some equipment now? A fine sport, comrade. Pity we didn't win the World Cup. As you say. You asked for a cigarette. He offers you a cigarette. I would offer you a Western cigarette, but I have none at the moment. I'll bear that in mind, comrade. Here's a cigarette. No, it's empty. Alright, so we lost the cassette tape. Talk to Belov. Rukov! Since you're on clandestine work, you'll have to leave your weapon, uniform, and KGB ID card here. You will receive false papers. You hand your pistol, uniform, and card into equipment, and are now an undercover agent wearing an ill-fitting gray suit. So, we lost our gun. You go to Kursk Street or Uncle Vanya's? We'll go to Kursk. Here we go. This lady with a dog. It's 8:02. Oh, she's gone. That was quick. I should have saved. We can backtrack. Alright, let's save. Golitsyn's office, rating 3. Alright, same thing. Go to Kursk Street. Let's talk to that lady. Oh, there's no one here. A small street. Charming, isn't it? Inspect the bar window. Toughened plate glass. Through the window, you see a smoke-filled beer bar with a few clients. Can we not read it? Go through the street door? No. Inspect Kursk Street. Small street, charming. Everyone in this game dematerializes like they're entering a level in Super Mario Sunshine. I think it was the same way with Dune. I think they had the same thing. Hey, Romeo, I thought you were out of town. Something turned up, so I didn't go. What? Inspect the young man. He seems a little too refined for a place like this. Inspect the barman. A bored barman. Inspect Romeo. He belongs in a Western TV soap opera. So that's the contact. Well, there we are. Maxim Mikhailovich Rukov. Dashing KGB daredevil. You're wearing a gray civilian suit. Oh, that's because the blank thing was because we have no gun as well. Roger Wilco dematerializes as well. Oh yeah, he does. Inspect the beer bar. A typical seedy snake bar. A standard wood door. Inspect the window. A somewhat fly blowing. Inspect the stairs. Goes up. Let's talk to the barman. You say, how's business? This is a private enterprise. We don't do business. You say, what time do you close? 10:30 sharp. Okay. You ask about the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Why do you want to know? A friend called Hollywood told me it was a nice place. I hear it's a good place to talk about business. A friend told me. I heard it's a good place to talk about business. A friend told me about it. I hear it's a good place. A friend. I see. Why are you interested? I'm looking for business contacts. I'm a buyer. If my memory serves me, it's a private club, members only. You ask about... You talk about... The Soccer World Cup. Girls. You've come to the wrong place. You don't get to see many, eh? Not many. You ask for... Vodka, champagne, his name. Yuri! You ask for a beer. The barman serves you. You drink. It wasn't bad. Hey there, Wiz. You missed the opening? You missed, like, almost 2 hours of lore. No, an hour and 20 minutes of lore. Things are well, Wiz. Good to see you. You ask about his job. It's a job. I mean, lots of people. Drunk people. You look like you can handle trouble. It goes with the job. It goes with the job. You could say they keep you in a job. It goes with the job. Maybe. You ask about suspicious characters hanging around here. How do I become a member of the Enthusiastic Progress Club? Can I buy you a beer? I don't drink. You say, how do I become a member? It takes a few days. You have to be proposed by a member. Then you wait. If there is no problem, you pay and that's it. Are you a member? I don't remember too well. I'm willing to pay. Sorry, I can't help. Last time I let someone up those stairs, I got my ear chewed off. If you want to get into the club, you'll have to go around the back of the building and up the stairs like everyone else. Around the back. Go around back. Upstairs. Okay. Private business. Risky if you don't have contacts. Oh, I have contacts near here. Nice. You talk about alcoholics. So long as they don't fight or throw up in this bar. You talk about Gorbachev. What I don't like is how he lets all those people in the small republics walk all over us. That's democracy, isn't it? I wonder what his game is. He's better than his predecessors. I wonder what his game is. Don't ask me, friend. You ask about... No, not that one. You talk about the weather. I work inside. I don't have weather. You talk about the Soccer World Cup. They should hold it here. Good for business. I don't see why the Americans should stage it. We can't stage it. Too many foreigners to survey. Money. True. Only the rich get rich. Lots of rich people start out poor. We Russians are condemned to poverty. You won't get far with that kind of thinking. I'm undercover. Russians are condemned to poverty. Exactly. The Westerners will get even fatter on our backs. I'm undercover. You ask for a vodka. A beer. This is a beer bar. Here you drink beer. At 10:30 you leave. Nice place. Glad you like it. Let's talk to this young man. I came here to get away from people who annoy me, so leave me alone. He clearly feels nothing but contempt for you. No point in persisting. Rating 4. Talk to Romeo. Let's look at Romeo. He belongs... Okay, we've already seen that dialogue. Let's talk to Romeo. You say... Hello there. Evening. Can I buy you a beer? No, thanks. You say... You ask about... The barman. He's okay. Not honest, but okay. You talk about foreigners. Depends. You talk about Moscow nightlife. Depends. You talk about business prospects. Depends. You talk about the local girls. Depends. You ask for his name. My name is Vladimir Borisovich. Who are you, Romeo? Is Vladimir Borisovich. Who are you? Clement Alexandrovich. Shoot, I didn't look at the ID. You're Clement Alexandrovich Kruglov, single, a commercial representative for the Red Banner Bicycle Brake Production Unit at Zagorsk. Alright, we should probably write that down. Fake ID. Kruglov is our name. Represent the Red Banner Bicycle Brake Production. Probably should have looked at this first. Pro tip, if you're going undercover, you should at least see what your fake ID tells you who you are. I think you'll go far if you do that. Let's keep talking to Vladimir. You ask about his job. Oh, I do different things. What about you? I work for a bicycle brake manufacturer. Sounds fascinating. You ask about the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Nothing special. You ask about local crime. Crime? In the capital of the Soviet Union? You say, what are you doing in a place like this? Passing time, you? Looking for the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Know someone there? I've just heard it's a place to do business. Sometimes. You say, I'd like to get into the club, but can you help me? Sorry, I don't know you. You say, can I buy you a beer? If you want it. You ask for a beer. The barman serves you. Shoot. How much money do I have left? 90 rubles. Oh. Do we have to, like, take the rubles and pay him? He doesn't want them. No. Would have went over really well. I'm buyer 2. You ask about a man called Hollywood. I don't think we have much choice. Unless we go to the door. Where do you think you're going? That's not a toilet. Oh. Go through the window. Your attempt doesn't appear to have produced any significant results. You ask about a man called Hollywood. I'm just making sure. I'm just getting the death counter up. Ready. Hold on. Oh, that's minus. There we go. I'm gonna get that ready. A man called Hollywood. I've been waiting for you. We'll go see Hollywood right now. Hey, Gleb, Oleg, he's here. Let's go. Uh-oh. If you're Golitsyn, I'm Yuri Gagarin's old grandmother. You made a mistake, friend. Boop. The other club members pretend not to notice as the ugly twins kick your brains around the floor. Load the game. At least we got to know if the death counter works correctly. There we go. 1 death. Talk to Romeo. You ask for his name. Vladimir Borosovich. Clement Alexandrovich. Let's try buyer 2. Okay, that's game over. Restart this. Go back to the beer bar. Oh no, load. Nope, 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 nope. Actually, you know what? That should be load. ask for his name. Clement Alexandrovich. You talk about. Oh, but what are you doing in a place like this? Passing time, you. Looking for same as you? Let's try same as you. Ooh, that option's cut off. That could be a soft lock right there. I wonder if that's how the game works. If you don't say the right questions, you're just completely locked out. You're there, Edra. You've been waiting for this one? We'll just go through all this dialogue again. I don't have to read it again. I put business people in contact with each other. Sounds fascinating. Buy you a beer if you want to. Game over. So maybe I already soft locked at the very start. Hold on. Let's actually reload that again. I need to make sure this is a dead end. If this is a dead end, then you can't go up. Okay. You can't talk to him. Hollywood. If you're looking for somebody who lives around you should try the apartments around the back. What's suspicious? Tattoos? Sunglasses? Don't ask me. You ask the local mafia. I just serve beer at 10:30. Okay. We can go around the street corner. Oh. So it's not a... Okay. So we can load this up. Maybe we can go around the back. Oh, you played this back in 94, eh? You asked for his name. Vladimir Borosovich. Who are you? Clement Alexandrovich. He just goes through all this. Okay. You ask about his job. I do different things. What about you? I work for a bicycle brake manufacturer. Sounds fascinating. You ask about local crime. You ask about the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Nothing special. What are you doing in a place like this? Looking for the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Know someone there? I just heard it's a place to do business sometimes. I'd like to get in the club. Can I buy you a beer? Ah, now he took the beer. But it's been blocked out, the conversation. But if we go to the back... Inspect the back street. A good place to get bored to death. Inspect a garbage can, standard issue. Where am I? Is this... From time to time you hear voices. Occasionally watery gurgling. Wasn't there supposed to be a staircase behind this building? Am I just looping? Oh, I am just looping. Where have you been? We were waiting for you. I was delayed. That's very bad, very bad. What happened? I had a few things. I had a client who didn't want to pay. That's too bad. Don't be late tomorrow. What? What was that? Oh boy, this is going to be a horrible playthrough. I'm going to do so bad. Nobody answers. Can we go through the door? It's locked. Ice cream with a letter missing? I don't understand. Inspect the side street. Depressing. This must be... okay. Hear nothing special. From time to time you hear voices. Occasionally watery gurgling. Is that a toilet? Toilet. Look. Inspect the toilet. It's dark in here and difficult to see very much. There we go. Not the cleanest you've seen. An example of Soviet know-how. This example of Soviet know-how is in perfect working order. Use the flush unit. You flush the toilet. Use the toilet bowl. Despite your manly efforts, nothing comes out. Remember the time is our... I know that, and remember, Edro, we're still at HintCon 1, so no help, please. I'm just learning the game still. We're at level 1. On the HintCon. So I know I have to be back by 8 in the morning till the next, well, when I have to, I guess, solve it stuff, so. Alright, let's go back. Knock the door. Roma, at last. Oh, yes. Would you mind participating in an opinion poll? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Is this for an opinion poll? Exactly. Would you be willing to participate? Oh yes, I'd love to. Well, you've forgotten your clipboard. That's no way to conduct an opinion poll. Come back when you're ready. She goes back in her apartment. From inside the apartment, a man's voice calls out. The superintendent's in number 7. A beefy man opens the apartment door. What can I do for you? Comrade Tupolev? Would you mind participating in an opinion poll? I'm a private detective and I'd like to ask you some questions. I'm looking for a man called Hollywood. I don't suppose. Local citizens stamp out crime group. May I come in? Tragic? Oh. Not having a poll? I'm looking for a man called Hollywood. I don't suppose. This is definitely another death in the making, but we'll see. Sorry, tried the club. With a friendly yawn, he goes back into his apartment. Oh, hello again. So what can I do for you again? I feel sure you've got the information I need. Are you sure that I'm investigating? Are you sure that Hollywood means nothing? Like I said, I can't help. Did you ask at the club? I think you know more than you are telling me. True? No. Now, I've answered your question, so good night. He slams the door in your face. From the other side of the door, a man's voice bellows. Some people are trying to sleep, you know. I need your help. This is important. Are you sure you don't know Hollywood? I told you already. I don't know any damn Hollywood. I need your help. This is important. My help? After all those insults? I'm getting tired of you. Go and ruin someone else's evening. Wow, I really like how the game just keeps going through this. The more you do the stupid stuff, the more it just keeps letting you do it. That's awesome. Are you sure you don't know Hollywood? Told you anything I don't know. Your luck's running out, comrade. If you're trying to be funny, I'm not laughing. Now leave me alone. Are you Hollywood? Hey there, Matt. We're playing the game you suggested. KGB, Conspiracy. How you doing? Good to see you. Matt was the viewer who requested this game. And we're playing it. A little late for a visit, isn't it? This is going off the rails. I'm gonna have to reload it. I'm afraid I have little trouble with my hearing. Try Pavel Belousov in apartment 5. Alright, I'm coming. I'm listening. I'm buyer 2. Wrong door, try the club. Hello again. I don't happen to know anyone named called Hollywood. Who? I've never heard of him. Or her. Anyone in the building who might know? No idea. Try the superintendent in the apartment opposite. Good night. Knock. I already told you, come back when you've got your clipboard. Otherwise, you won't be able to note my answers. She goes back in the apartment. Oh, same thing. I'm afraid it's a members-only club, sir. I'm buyer 2. Quite perfectly so, sir. If I may just be able to be of service. I see you're expected, sir. Shoot. Well, this was inadvertent. The club manager leads you to a couple of tough-looking twins, busy looking tough. Oleg Yurovich, Gleb Yurovich. This is the gentleman called Buyer 2. Oh yeah? That's good. Glebka, go and find Pretty Boy. He'll want to be in on the deal. Gleb goes downstairs. A little late, I'm thinking. Don't overdo it. Your brain wouldn't like it. I had 1 or 2 things to do. So you're Hollywood, different from what I expected. What did you expect? Someone less moronic in appearance. I don't know, someone less impressive. I hope you like the game. It's one of the coolest settings in a game, or at least coolest ways to use a generic Cold War setting. It is. Apparently it's a few days before everything changed in the USSR. And for a game like this, it's quite cool. But the fact that it's full of fail states and just general like game over situations, dead ends, it's gonna be fun. We've died 3 times, as you can tell. It hasn't been a soft lock yet, which is surprising. I thought I was soft locked, but apparently I'm not. Someone less impressive. That's the whole skill of the thing, see? I'm beginning to see. I think we'll get on well. Sure. We'll wait for Romeo. Gleb comes back with his friend Romeo. If you're Golitsyn, I'm Yuri Gagarin's old grandmother. You made a mistake, friend. The other club members pretend, oh geez, that's game over. God damn it. So what did I do wrong? Backtrack to landing. Let's actually load up the game to before we even spoke to him. You asked for his name. Clement Alexandrovich. You know what? Let's not even talk to him. Let's go. Members only. I'm supposed to meet someone here? I see. Perhaps if you tell me the name of that person. The name I was given is Hollywood. I'm buyer 2. Quite perfectly so, sir. If I may just be able to be of service. I see you're expected. Okay. So I think it's gonna be the same thing. Comes back. Okay. Game over. So at what point? Oops. I keep thinking that is to go back to this screen. Hello there. Evening, you say. Let's do the small talk. Let's get all this out of the way. Okay. What are you doing in a place like this? Passing time, you? Same as... What did I do last time? Looking for the Enthusiastic Progress Club. I did that last time. Last time I didn't do this. Maybe let's try this one. Oh no, this is game over. 6 deaths. Let's do the small talk again. Oh, you got a few more titles in your collection. Descent, Might and Magic 6, and Project IGI. I'm gonna buy the Might and Magic 4 and 5 combo thing, World of Zine. Oh, cool. Cool. I only have Descent, Might and Magic. I only have those games digitally. I don't have physical copies of those games. So, that's really cool. I might want to get Descent at some point. Just because last mission notwithstanding, Descent was really fun. But I think, I mean, that last mission really killed me. But Descent was fun to play on stream. I wonder if I should play through it again. Let's try this second option. Know something there. No, maybe you do. Or did I try this option? A Man Called Hollywood. Let's try this one. Maybe. You say. I buy you a beer. No, thanks. Want to? I'd like to get into the club. Can you help me? Sorry, I don't know you. So, maybe I should just reload it to the very beginning. What happens if, what is the game judge as restarting a chapter? I don't know how that, what happens to restart the chapter? Oh, duh, okay. No. 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 So I spoke to the bar at this point, to the bartender already. Wow. Could it be too late? Not important. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. Physical copies of the World Series are rather cheap in your opinion. Wait, what series? Might of Magic? Oh, Descent. I've seen some pretty, I mean, I don't know what your definition of cheap is, but I've seen some affordable copies. I won't say they're cheap. But within the realm, they're not like too expensive, but then when you factor, a lot of those buyers I see happen to be from the States, so when you look at shipping and then you look at import charges, because I'm not in the States, then it adds up for me. But if you're just comparing, like, yeah, you're right. It's just that when the extra costs start getting tacked on in my case, it then becomes a problem. Am I soft locked already? That's the thing. Anyone here waiting for Buyer 2? Buyer 2 means nothing to me. You've been shrinking too much? Okay. Your head is starting to spin. You never did have a head for alcohol. What happens if we keep asking for more beer? The next... Whoops. Headache, Rukov? Not surprised. You probably don't remember attempting to destroy that bar last night. Your mission was, of course, a complete fiasco. The many years you will now spend trudging through the snow along the Sino-Soviet border, it should give you ample opportunity to reflect upon your mediocrity. Get out! That's death number 9. That was awesome. That was awesome. Hey there, Grosja. So don't keep drinking the beer. So if I go up there, he game overs me immediately. Maybe it's the vodka bottle. Use the vodka bottle. You have to try something else? He doesn't want it. Well, we could talk to that other dude. Him? Well. A worried man looks patiently at you. Yes? Would you, I'm a private detective and like to ask you some questions. What do you want to know? I'm investigating a criminal organization based in this building. I'm looking for a man called Hollywood. I don't suppose... let's try this option. Try the Romians in apartment 4. They probably have written accounts of every visit to the toilets. He re-enters the apartment. Door opens. Are you from the club? Why do you ask? Those drunken hooligans regularly annoy us. What do you want? Local citizens stamp out crime group. May I come in? It's rather late, comrade. Perhaps you would care to come tomorrow. Just a couple of questions, comrade. Tomorrow evening would be more convenient. Good night. No, let's reload that. Maybe he could do something? Let's reload that. Go to the street door. Oops. Why do you ask? I'm a private detective, and I'd like to ask you some questions. Questions about what? Strange goings on in the building. I can't help you. Good night. Oh. I've made a note of your suspicious behavior. If you have nothing interesting to say, then please leave me alone. Oh. Let's go back. A lot of trial and error in this game, it feels. Why do you ask? I'm trying to find someone named Hollywood. Neither my wife nor I saw such a guy. Feels like I got farther when I said citizens. You're part of a citizens group. You're a perceptive man. I've already asked you people not to bother us. We have no vodka. We don't want to drink your vodka. Go home. Alright, we'll try another option. Let's go through this door. Again! No. Who are you and what do you want? Local citizens. So you're favoring criminals? Don't be ridiculous. Please don't bother me for a good reason. Damn it. It's too bad you can't be like, even though I'm using fake ID, be like, well, I'm still KGB. Knock on door 1. Yes. I'm a private detective. How mysterious. What kind of questions? Not here. Can we go inside your apartment? Yes, of course. Holy crap. This is my husband, Rotislav Slavochka. We have a visitor. Well, welcome, young man. Well, well. I did not expect this. We only have 4 slots to save. This may be something, this may be nothing. Look. Inspect the apartment. A comfortable room. Inspect the door. A typical Soviet door of standard quality and dimensions. Inspect the elderly man. A kindly old fellow. Inspect the elderly woman. She has a twinkle in her eye. Talk. It's hard to find. Talk to the elderly woman. You say, what a fine apartment. So warm and comfortable. May I take a look at the rest of the apartment? What a fine apartment. Why, thank you. We've tried to make it so. You asked for their names. This is Rotislav Ulyanov. I am his wife, Emma. And you? Clement Kruglov. You ask about local problems. We have none. You ask about the bar. We never go there. You ask about the neighbors in general. They're also friendly. Never any trouble. You ask about them. We're both retired teachers. Our old pupils often come to see us. You ask about the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Strange goings-on in the building. We don't notice very much of what goes on. Why don't you try the superintendent upstairs in apartment 7? I thought I did. You say no. You ask about no. You ask for I Heart Corruption digging this game for 500. Digging this game, eh? Local crime? We sometimes see young people, drug addicts, I imagine, hanging around. Poor things. So lost. Nightmare and Matt digging this game as well. Enthusiastic Progress Club. Let's talk to Rostislav. I love the settings and the point and click of the story. I really do love it. Really? I'm liking it. It's just that there are a lot of possibilities, like, where do I go? What do I do? My biggest question is, am I already dead-ended? That's my biggest worry. Is this all a big waste of time? That's what worries me about this game. Unlike other point-and-clicks, there's a huge amount of uncertainty with this game, it feels like. Like, one wrong move and you could just be on a long path to game over. So, it does seem like a very difficult game, True Kane. I don't want to ask. You say, oh, is it all the same? It is all the same. Okay. The timer and the dialogue option does feel a bit overwhelming. You're right, it does. Hey there, Ambrosian. Das, good. A glass of tea? She serves you. You drink gratefully. A glass of water. Thank you. The Enthusiastic Progress Club. We never go there. Someone called Hollywood? No, I don't know him. Perhaps you could ask the superintendent of apartment 7 upstairs. May I take a look at the rest of your apartment? Certainly. We're showing around. Nothing unusual. A bug, eh? You can't put the bug, can you put the bug in the max matches? That course of action proves fruitless, comrade, try something else. You can't put the bug inside the thing, huh? Yes, we're all experiencing this together. A glass of vodka? I'm afraid we have none. Perhaps Pavel Belousov in apartment 5 has some. Is that apartment? Is that, I mean, not apartment. Is that a important vodka? Pavel. Apartment 5. Oh. You take your leave. I hope we've been of help, young man. Good night. Let's go up. Door 5. I'm listening. Commander Belusov? What? Yeah, the music is good. I can't get vodka? I'm looking for a person called Hollywood. I'm looking for a man. I'm already married, har har! What man? I never met him, probably mafia. Anyone like that around here? So, why pick on me? I'm a family man with responsibilities and so on. Exactly. I'm looking for a criminal. I need a mature opinion. Yeah, well, come into the apartment. Now, everyone shut up. I've got matters to discuss here. Big matters. Talk to the plump woman. Talk to the old woman. Is this a babushka? Inspect the apartment. A comfortable room. Talk to the strapping lad. Talk to the old woman. Talk to the plump woman. Talk to Belusov. Alright, we'll save. I don't know why, but I'm saving. You say, charming family you have. My mother. Mother, this man is here on business. What business? How should I know? He only just came in. Business? Not like the old days. In them days, any business and you earned a bullet. Please, mother, this is important business. This is my wife, Nona Vladimirov. Oh boy. Vladimirovna. Silly cow. Mitya, get us a drink, Mitya. The boy Mitya brings you a glass of homemade vodka. You swallow. So, how can I help? Shut the baby up. You can hear what I say, cow. Oh my god. You hear what I say, cow? It's your baby too, Pasha. Why did you put vodka in his cabbage water? He's sick, poor thing. What a big Mitya. Oh my god. Snug apartment. Damn Easterners and Georgians. Get all the apartments. I'm a Russian. Supposed to have 5 square meters each. Had to kill my damn dog when the last baby came. No room. Had to kill it, you mean? Oh, I had to kill it, you mean? He was still alive when you finished clubbing him? Oh my god. Shut up, you cow! You don't know nothing. He said he went to live with Uncle Roma in the country. You said he went to... You was told to go to your bed. And those Armenian exploiters with all their money selling radioactive lettuce. Who cares? Any swine can afford their prices. Deserves to glow in the dark. Har har. You ask about his job. I'm a foreman at the Glorious Horizons tire plant. Quite a lot of unofficial earnings selling to impatient clients, eh? Important work, comrade. I saved before I did this, right? Yeah. You suggesting something? Your reaction is proof of your guilt. Your reaction is proof of your honesty. Of course I'm honest. You say. You ask about the enthusiastic progress. The bar. Just a bar. I sometimes go in for a beer. Pets. You ask for a glass of vodka, tea, water, a cigarette. You talk about family life, the future, pets. You know what I think? I think the Mitya, I told you to. I don't want to go to bed. I don't know who's doing the talking. I can't tell if it's the mother or... Maybe... It's late. Just do what you were told or I'll swipe you. What did I tell you, Pasha? She's berating your son. Okay, I can tell. Okay, I can now tell who's doing the talking. Their face is at the forefront of the text box. Look! I'm trying to discuss problems here. Don't sound like it. You're just gabbing at nothing about nothing while this cow is beating my grandson. If your father... Okay. No more gabbing. Just ask your questions, okay? Mitya, go to bed. No, give us a drink. The boy Mitya brings you a glass of homemade vodka. You swallow. You ask about the neighbors. The Ulyanovs. Just old farts. Think they're better than everyone else. The neighbors in general. Nothing suspicious. Respectable types. Except for those two sluts in apartment 7. Chiskova and Ponomareva. Nymphomaniacs. Anything in pants. Anatoly Sityenko in apartment 6 is probably a black marketeer. He runs the meat shop with not much meat. Sityenkos. Poor Oaf's wife died, keeps himself to himself. You ask about the neighbors, Ponomaravna and Shizenkova. Ranya's rabbits! Always giving you the come on, you know. You say, okay, you ask for, well, you ask about the meat shop. Just a meat shop with not much meat. Automod caught that. You love this game, eh? You got modded. You ask about local crime. How should I know? I work all the time. You ask about strange going-ons in the building. You mean like suspicious stuff? No, nothing I ever seen. You ask about the Enthusiastic Progress Club. Only people in there are black marketeers and lowlifes. You ask for... You say, I'm trying to trace someone called Hollywood. Hold on, Nona. Shut that kid's face. He's sick. He had too much dinner. Pasha always had vodka in his tea when he was a baby. Made a man of him. Turned into a good-for-nothing when he married you. Mitya, go to bed. I put clean sheets in the bathtub. A man! Huh! The tap leaks. I'm all wet in the morning. Why can't the baby... Oh, that's the kid. The tap leaks. I'm all wet in the morning. Why can't the baby... Well, sleep with your head under the tap. That way you'll never get thirsty. Har har. You say, about Hollywood? Who's he? Never heard of him. Doesn't live here. You say, I'm buyer 2. What's that supposed to mean? What did he say, Pasha? Says he's buyer 2. That's what? Clean your ears. What's buyer 2? How the hell should I know, stupid cow? Stupid thing to say. Oh my god. Let's talk to the strapping lad. We can't. Talk to the plump woman. You say, good evening. I didn't invite you in. Talk to the old woman. You say, you must be proud of your family. Yes. You say, nice weather. Yes. You ask about the neighbors. The Ulyanovs. I believe the best part of this game is Doc's voice acting. Oh no. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Ah! Filth! Not fit to live in the same building as my boy! You ask about the neighbors, the Sityenkos. Ah, filth! Okay, it's the same thing. You ask about Ponomarova, no, okay, same thing. In general. Same answer. Strange going-ons. Ask my son, Pasha. Ask my son. Pasha knows. He's like his father, but he's soft. The bar? No. Enthusiastic, same answer. Local crime. Talk about prices. Really? Same answer for everything? Gorbachev? The future? Pets? Glass of water? Mitya, a drink! The boy Mitya brings you a glass of homemade vodka. As for water, goddammit. As for water, got vodka. Russia. I forgot. Alright, I think we're... You take or leave. Nope, that was the wrong. So... Roma! At last, oh yes? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Is this for an opinion poll? Would you be willing to participate? Oh yes, I'd love to. Alright, so... is there anything we can do in here? I put the bug on the toilet bowl. Oh no. I put the bug on the toilet bowl. I can't get it back. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Whoops. Okay, I have it here. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Whew. You didn't know that would happen. Use many toilets. No, I didn't know that you would place the bug on the toilet. Or, I mean, it didn't give me a prompt that you flushed or anything. It just disappeared. Did it actually give a description? I didn't actually read I didn't properly read what it said. Did it say drop the... Oh, it said drop the bug. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought I placed the bug. I didn't see that text. Drop it. Oh, that explains a lot. Backtrack. Put it back. There we go. It's back. There we go. Whew. Alright. Completely missed that. I thought we were planting a bug on the toilet. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, look at me. You can just straight up drop the bug. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Is this whole area just one big... This whole area, with the exception of the door and the light switch, is all the same. Is that really? That's a large area. Oh no, you can drop the bug anytime. That's interesting. Interesting. You would have done the same if I had the bug. I think you just drop it anywhere. Oh. Wait, can you actually go back in here? No. Hey there, Cosmic. KGB sure game. Oh, wait. Sorry, but I can't stand here talking all night. I'm a family man. He goes back to the apartment now. Yeah, there is an overhead map. You can... I can't move it. Oh, no, you don't have to. That's a very small toilet. Alright, cool. Oh, hey there, Farrock. This game apparently is very hard to beat. It feels like we've done nothing. Good evening, young man. It's a little late for a visit, isn't it? Local citizen stamp out crime group. May I come in? Well, no, I never allow strangers in, you see. Would you mind answering some questions? I'm afraid I have a little trouble with my hearing. Try Pavel Bolosov in apartment 5. She orders her corner back. What can I do for you? Anatoly Sintenko. Yes. I'm looking for a man called Hollywood. I don't suppose... Sorry, try the club. Hello again, so what can I do for you this time? Just 1 or 2 questions, Comrade Sintenko. Not too many, I hope. I was just going to go to bed. I'm investigating a criminal organization based in this building. Why did you come to me? I intend talking to all of the residents. I don't know any criminals. Come now, children. We are not children. Perhaps you've noticed unusual behavior? Why should I? You look like the type who misses nothing. What about your neighbors? Anything unusual? Try my smoked meat log, ma'am? Don't be so defensive, comrade. What about the club? You look like a type who misses nothing. I've noticed nothing. I try asking the Yolanovs in apartment 1. Yawning pointedly, he re-enters his apartment and firmly closes the door. Backtrack. If we backtrack... What did I do for you? Okay. I'm investigating a criminal organization. Why did you come to me? Anything suspicious? A strange group of people, no? No. We'll reload that again. A lot of backtracking in this game. Let's try him again. Did I try the crime group? That's the militia's job. All concerned citizens must cooperate. They're not doing their job. It's not my fault, is it? The community needs your experience. Not interested. Try someone else, the Nakamovs in apartment 3. I need my sleep. Have I tried 3 before? A worried man who looks worthy of patient that looks at you. Comrade Nakamov, we must talk. Who are you? Local citizen stamp out crime group, may I come in? Only communists could invent such things. What crime have I committed? None. We'd like your help. That's all information. The militia on strike or what? I don't know anything. Believe me. Can we talk inside your apartment? That's not possible, I'm afraid. My wife is unwell. What do you want to talk about? I'm looking for a man named called Hollywood. I don't suppose. Try the Remunes in apartment 4. They probably keep written accounts of every visit to the toilets. Are you from the club? No. Who are you and what do you want? Local citizen stamp out crime group. May I come in? You're late, comrade. Just a couple of questions, comrade. This is the same thing as before. Yeah, then he shuts me down. Why not try playing backup? Does that ever work? Well, first off, if I'm undercover, I don't have any ID. It doesn't seem like they just shut down. Oh man. Alright, we're here again. Alright, same thing as before, okay. So I'm just gonna skip through this dialogue just because it's a lot that I've already narrated. I wonder if going through all these rooms, getting all this dialogue, it makes me wonder if this is how you get in. It's interesting. You know what I think? I think the Mitya told you I don't want to go to bed. It's late. Just do what you're told or I'll swipe you. When I tell you, Pasha, she's berating your son. Look, I'm trying to discuss problems here. Don't sound like it. You're just gabbing about nothing. While this cow is beating my grandson. If you're a father. Okay, no more gabbing. Just ask your questions, okay? Mitya, go to bed. No, give us a drink. The boy Mitya brings you a glass of homemade vodka you swallow. Same thing as before. That was different though. It was a little different. But same ending. Same result, I mean. Local crime. All the time. Strange going on. No, nothing was seen. The bar. There's the bar. Lowlifes. Okay. You ask about the neighbors in general. Okay, this is where it spreads out, talking about them in apartment 7 and apartment 6. The neighbors, same thing goes, same thing. I think that's it, right? Let's go back to door 1. Oh, missed out on that, didn't we? No. Are you sure? Quite sure? Oh. Yes, I made certain. Thank God. Who are you? Looking for someone in this building. Perhaps you can help. Do you want to enter? Yes. The door opens and a man beckons you in. He glances up and down the corridor, then shuts the door. The seal! Yes! We are safe! Crap. Am I dead? Inspect the apartment. A comfortable room. All this, and you can there's only one command for everything. So you can't look at the pictures, can't look at the TV. In one way, that's good. Another way, it's kind of sad I can't get any description. No flavor text from this stuff. Talk to the intense young man. I don't even know if I should save. I wonder if I'm completely soft-locked. You say, the seal must remain unbroken. Don't worry, it is wrought with the power of the ineffable. You ask about the seal. It keeps the dark ones out. You ask about him. I'm fighting a losing battle. I know it! But every act of resistance against the dark gains one... every act of darkness Oh my god, every act of resistance against the Dark Ones gain precious seconds. And they're waiting? They're waiting, and I'll make them wait. Give me a second here. Gotta clear out some of this. Go. You say... Nope, not that one. The Dark Ones. The Devil's Spawn! This is their time! The world is slipping into the reeking abyss, pushed by the evil ones. Feel their presence. You ask about local problems. There are no local problems, merely symptoms. Crime, poverty, drunkenness, anarchy. These are signs, marks of the beast. His time has come. You ask about the Enthusiastic Progress Club. A den of devilry. I feel the evil, the cackle of vice. You ask about someone called Hollywood. Iniquitous man, name, glistening like evil fruit, beckoning. I know no such person. The bar. I never go there. There lurks the darkness of the soul, the waiting shadow. His job. Numbers are my work. I add them, subtract and divide. I fill columns with them. Some are good, but most reek of evil. I change them, but my superiors refuse to understand the essence of bookkeeping. Hey there, Mantaris. Yep, he's out there. The opposite sex. Vile creatures of Satan! Levicious succubi! Levicious... Temptresses! Not your mother, surely. All of them? He doesn't multiply, though? No. He does not. Not your mother, surely. Whore! Don't mention that slut! Ooh. Gorbachev. Fool! I have no time to waste on fools! Talk about Yeltsin. Politicians, spouting mouthpieces, don't waste my time. Talk about TV. The devil's tool, the snake, hypnosis. You have a tool. You have a TV right behind you, dude. Not all TV shows are iniquitous. I watch sometimes. I must look out for the snake. What can be done? Prepare for the end. The future. What future? Russia's future, the world's future, Russia's future. There is no future, can't you see? The Dark Ones are closing in. Man has betrayed himself. Talk about religion. Too late! Hold the Dark Ones back if you can. An hour, a day, pray. The churches are doomed along with the rest. You ask for his name. Yakasev, and yours? The Dark One. Clement Krugel. Oh, wait, what? The Dark One. Nothing happens? He asked for water. I can't give you water. It would poison anyone except me. That's the protection, you see. You say you're the Dark One and nothing happens? That's lame. You asked for a cigarette. Are you completely mad? That's one of the Dark One's ways of penetrating your physical plane. Be gone, creature of Satan! You find yourself once again in the corridor. Oh. Apart from an outbreak of frantic muttering, nothing happens. Backtrack to the corridor. Am I gonna get... You're followed? No. Made certain. Perhaps you can help. Yes. Seal was broken. Have you seen a psychiatrist? Oh yes, many. They taunt me in my dreams. They taunt me in dreams. You know, white-coated henchmen of the Dark Ones. Are you using drugs? No, they are useless. Prayer is the only weapon. Believe me. The seal. The Dark Ones. You ask about him. I'm fighting a losing battle. I've seen that one. Local problems. There are no local problems. Okay. The bar. Hollywood. Nope. His job. We've seen that. We've seen that. The opposite sex. Vile creatures of Satan. Lasciviousness. Lascivious succubi. Temptresses. All of them? Beware of the temptress. Is he supposed to be a bad amalgam of Rasputin? I honestly don't know. I think he's just crazy. Wasn't Rasputin a bit of a ladies' man? I don't think he had that same... I think Rasputin thought the same way about women as this young man does. Yeah, this is definitely from Dune. His name. Yaka 7. Yours? Clement Kruglov. Kruglov. No, the numbers are wrong. Have you other questions? The neighbors. In general. Condemned! All of them! Except the evil one's servants. You ask about the neighbors. The Sitenkos. Condemned! You ask about the neighbors. Ponomarvera and Shizkova. Condemned! You ask about the neighbors. The Bolusovs. Condemned! The Yulianos. You dared to utter that abomination in my presence? Ooh. Is lunacy a Yakuza family trait or what? Ooh, I don't want to say that yet. Gorbachev, Yeltsin, TV. I watch sometimes. I must look out for the snake. Beware of the temptress. Future, the world's future. Same option if you pick Russia or world. Religion. Whoa, what happened? I didn't click on it. I must, okay. You thought of Rasputin as well, hey Jimmy? They roll a lot of options, but they all lead to nowhere for me. I'm like... I'm not getting anywhere. Is this the same washroom or is... This is a different washroom. Not the cleanest you've seen. Hey there, Retro Island. How you doing? It is quite filthy. Why do you ask? Those drunken hooligans regularly annoy us. What do you want? I'm a private detective, and I like to ask you some questions. Questions about what? Strange going on. I'm trying to find someone called Hollywood. Either my wife or any person who renders his backtrack. Hey, DOS good indeed. Did you finish Waxworks? I saw you playing it, but I couldn't watch it because I have to play it at some point as well. So I just saw a bit of it. It looked like you were near the end. How was the game? If you finished it, what'd you think of it? I'll absolutely love Waxworks. I actually did play it a long time ago, but I didn't finish it because I didn't have capability of... I didn't have graph paper. So I had to stop. Imagine doing that without graph paper from memory. No. It's great. It's such a great game. Yeah, I can't wait to play it. Yeah, I got it. I have some graph paper, so I'll probably play it. Then maybe after that, Elvira. I'll play Elvira. Because I think that's another game that needs graphing paper. Is everything like a dead end with them? Does he not give me anything? Perceptive Man. I haven't tried this one. Oh, I have. Waxburst is easier to get into than Enviro. Oh, really? I really wish somebody, kind of like how they did with the Gold Box series, someone made like an auto mapper. That would have been super convenient. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind drawing it on paper and graphing it out, since I now have a second camera as well. The only problem is the stand is here, and I'm left-handed, so I can't draw. It would be actually super convenient if I were right-handed or ambidextrous, then I could easily be drawing, showing on the camera what I'm doing while I'm going through the game, but nope. No? Let's try no. Who are you? What do you want? Buyer 2? Oops. Backtrack. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be like on camera or anything, but I would just like to get some kind of mapping done. I really wish they had an auto mapper. It would have been so convenient. Why do you ask? This is all dead ends. He doesn't I love everything about this game. The story, the music is great, the graphics are great, the lore, but the dialogue tree leaves something to be desired. Then again, it is a game. It's, yeah. But isn't this apartment 4? It is. For being a bicycle brake manufacturer, he certainly asks a lot of weird questions from a lot of random people. He does. He's a very inquisitive bicycle brake manufacturer. We'll roll it back even farther. We have to skip through all this dialogue. I just like the game for the music. I've never bothered to play it. Well, apparently, not apparently, it is. As far as I can tell, this is like the hardest point and click I've played so far. It's very hard for me to make any progress. I have not used any hints. I have not spoken to... There's like an in-game hint system, apparently. I haven't used it. And yet, it feels like I need to. I think I'm going to see if I can talk to Donald Sutherland at some point. We should at least. Let's see how much of a hint it really is. I wonder if any of this apartment complex goes... That's the thing, this could all just be dead-end stuff. Just stuff to, like, waste your time, get some more lore in. We've already done all this. Neighbors... That's it. So there's the door that leads us to our game over. I'm supposed to follow Hollywood. Maybe I'm not even supposed to do anything. I saved, right? Let's wait. Let's keep waiting. Let's wait until the bar closes. The barman goes through the door near the bar. Inspect the beer bar. Afraid it's members only. Forgive me, I left my card at home. I don't use cards. As the club manager of the club, I must ask you to leave. I was only joking. Allow me to contribute to the club funds. How thoughtful of you, sir. Now, dollars naturally. You say you fixed it with the barman downstairs. Aha! Well, that's most definitely a consideration. Tell him you'll have to go get some money. The club manager curls his lip in contempt. Quite so. Goodbye, sir. The exit is out in the back. Your personality is ill-suited to our relaxed ambiance. Leave. Take the dollars. Choose a sum. He doesn't want the $2. It's $2. Remember, iHeart. No hints or guesses, please. On the left side there. I think I just have to follow the dude, though. Hey, no worries, no worries. No worries. Maybe I just need to... Whoops. 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 Did I just game over? Or did I just get thrown out? You regain your senses after a few minutes. Stiff and bruised, but no bones appear to be broken. We'll reload that. Put the apple on the chair. Listen, you nightmare. In Russia, we have no apples. We have comrade. We have comrade Macintoshes. That's what we have. Apple is a Western archetype. I also have no idea what I'm saying. So do I just wait until it closes? Oh. What? She just popped up and left. Come on. Oh. I guess we just wait. Let's try waiting till 10:30. Inspect the bar counter. Made to last just like the stains. You find glasses. Take the glasses. Beer glasses. So I got glasses on when I came back. I wonder if I should have walked through that door then. The barman goes out through the door near the bar. What the hell are you doing in here? Doing here? It's private. Clear out. You fight. You run out the street door, you run out the bar door, you run upstairs. You say you're looking for the toilet, you wait and see what happens. You fight. Your Spetsnaz training doesn't let you down. Then the entire clientele from the bar crowds into the room. What just happened? Why am I looking at the Kremlin? You are lucky to get away with your life. After a night in a militia cell, you are taken to the Department P headquarters. You'll have many years to reflect on the last night's fiasco as you trudge through the snow somewhere along the Sino-Soviet border. Well, that's a death. Backtrack. A rip. That's death number 10. These are the best game overs ever. I think King's Quest V or four or five. I can't remember which one. That one had the best. Sorry, not King's Quest. Space Quest. Space Quest 4 or 5. I don't know which one it was, but that one had a great game overs. I think it was 5. I liked 5 a lot. Let's keep waiting. I mean, oh, I don't have the beer glasses. If he leaves, can we talk? Alright, let's keep killing time then. 10:30 he kicks everyone out. Members only. I'm buyer 2. One of the younger clients goes to the toilet. That's different. Club manager leads you to a couple of tough-looking twins busy looking tough. Urleg, Urovich, Gleb, Urovich, oh yeah, that's good. Oh no, we're gonna game over. Game over. So maybe we have to get rid of him. How do I get rid of him? Romeo. He's the guy that... Oops. Contemptuous... I game over it again. I game over it again. If you click on the door too many times, he'll get angry and then it'll cause a problem and then you get game over it. I should have read that too. I kind of want to read that now. Backtrack to the beer bar. Let's read that. Let's read that. What happens if you click on this door too many times? Where do you think you were going? That's not a toilet. Listen, Cretin, I told you that door's private. Yuri the barman, aided by several clients, arrives and jumps on you. You are severely beaten every time you open your mouth, and even when you don't. Luckily, the militia soon arrives. The next morning, a tempestuous Vovlov informs you of your imminent transfer to a place called Nivorovov on Sakhalin Island, where your incompetence will go unnoticed for many years. Nice. I'm feeling it, foamed. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Look, let's. You know what? Let's. I will use a hint, depending on how how this is. Let's see.
This lovely building must have a superintendent. Find him.
I did. I tried to talk to him, man. What? That's not a hint. He wouldn't do anything. That's not much of a hint. I mean, it might be. Did I went to door 7. Door 7. The superintendent is door 7. But why are my only options this? No, I'm here to ask questions. Is that not the superintendent? It's complete confidential. Nakamov's in apartment 3. Omar Nakamov, we must talk. Who are you? The room. Okay, this is a dead end. They won't do anything. So this is the. Oh. Wait, what? What was that? A message popped up when I went to click on the upstairs door. What? An engraved plate reach Shining Future Accommodation Complex. I'll inquire Superintendent Apartment 7 upstairs. So this person won't talk to me until I get a clipboard. I'm gonna roll it back all the way. 8:02 in the morning. We're going to... Oh, the KGB offices are closed. Let's go to... Maybe we can get something at Uncle Vanya's. How much time am I killing by doing this? 8:32. Let's get the table. Go to my bedroom door. Inspect the bed. I honestly thought normally find civilian clothes. Take the civilian clothes. The ordinary. All your favorite childhood Soviet heroes. Bat Comrade, Super Comrade, Spider Comrade, Tractor Comrade. Looks fine. You find $60. Whoa. Okay. You observe yourself. You place yourself under visual surveillance. You smarten up. You make highly amusing faces at yourself. Correct attitude demands cleanliness. Inspect the table. Looks okay. We got $60. I thought that was a... You age 12 with your parents. Hide in the closet. Ooh, maybe we can hide. But there's people there. Huh. Interesting. You grab a bite to eat in the kitchen and return to the living room. You smarten yourself up in the bathroom and return to the living room. The napkin's a little warm. You got linen. Vanya and your father in uniform, 1979. Honest Soviet workers at toil. The couch is old but comfortable. The armchair, it was Vanya's favorite before he was crippled. Go through Uncle Vanya's bedroom door. Uncle Vanya's voice comes from beyond the door. Max, is that you? Yes, Uncle. I've told you before, keep away from my room. This is where I keep my memories. They're private. Now leave me in peace. My apologies, Uncle. The lamp, modern, it thrusts upwards in the positive style associated with Soviet outlook. You find a vodka bottle. Take the bottle. It's half full. Use the vodka bottle. Oh, god damn it. Take. You're now dressed in civilian clothes. Let's try these clothes. It's brandy. Give me the brandy. Give me the brandy. I said, give me the brandy. I was actually watching Star Trek today. It was the episode where you see Spock's father, Sarek, for the first time, and his mother. Yes, I imagine quite a few of you know that quote. What can I do for you, Jim? I said, give me the brandy! Followed by memes of 555555555555555. Good times. And some raccoons, trash pandas. Does this change because we're wearing different clothes? Let's see. Hello there. Evening. Maxim Mikhailovich. What? What? We didn't hear it? Why? Shenanigans. Shenanigans, I say. You have to separate them? Oh, Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, that sucks. No, I don't think that word. No. It should give something. It should at least said 5. The word 5. It would have said 5, right? Hey there, Sphere. Man, been a while since I saw pirates. Pirates? Oh, pirates. Yes, pirates. Mike. Wait. I'm so confused. How did you repeat that?
5 Cinco de Mayo spaghetti.
Mike and Nightmare, thank you so much for the 100 bits each. Thank you for that. That was weird. I think it did it twice. And hey, how are you doing, Sphere? I forgot when you said pirates. I was like, wait, pirates? What? Then I realized, yes, it's the bit emo. It's the bit animation. I forgot about that. She's no good at 5s. What was the other word that people figured out you could cheese and get a different variant on 5? It was it I? No. 7? Was it 7? It was 7. Actually, I have the deluxe version of that game somewhere. It came with a t-shirt. Oh, it did? Oh. Oh man, this is actually 12 here. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna take a break here for a bit, because I should probably take my dog out. I didn't realize I lost track of time. But let's take a break for like 10 or 15 minutes. Let her go to the washroom. Let me go to the washroom. If anyone needs to get a drink or anything, this will be a great time. So we're gonna pause here for a few minutes. Shouldn't take too long, but let me do that. We'll disable the jingle. We'll play the music. Let that play out. And let me actually just pause the game. There we go. Oh no, that's not a pause. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. That's a 7 out of 10, Mike. I'll be back. She hasn't eaten yet. So I'm gonna keep playing. And either I'll take her out whenever she needs to go, or we'll finish up, then I'll take her out. Alright, did I miss anything? Wait, what? No. Yeah, she didn't, she hasn't eaten, so if I take her out, she won't do anything. And then eventually when she does eat, then she'll have to go, so there's like no point. Alright, where were we? I think in this stage I'm just gonna wait until the end of the... So 10:30 they'll kick us out. We have to follow them. I don't think we were ever supposed to do any of that. It's time for you to close the door. Okay. Light footsteps. Someone is climbing up the stairs. The bearded man, after looking you over, knocks softly on the door of apartment 7. The door opens and he enters. From time to time you hear voices. You're the fellow I saw loitering in the corner. Are you looking for the club or what? Even Mike got burned out on Kev's Labyrinth. I thought he was a diehard fan. Maybe it was a drinking though. Isn't Ken's Labyrinth a just a super simple Doom game? I mean, I have it. I have the shareware version. I played it. It seemed fun, simple. How do you get burned out on Ken's Labyrinth? Is it that long a game? Oh wait, he was drunk. It was his follower goal stream, right? All right, yeah. That would also do it. Yeah, it is a super simple Wolf 3D clone. Oh, you wanted to finish the longest journey, and yeah, you were drinking. Did you finish the longest journey? I assume you finished it by now. That was your final day on that. Well, not too long ago, right? Whiskey dust happens. You did finally. That was a long game. I'm looking for someone. Who? Person called Hollywood. Does this look like a place where someone called Hollywood would live? Smell the bowl of cabbage, comrade. Would anybody around here be likely to know him? Alright, if that other guy is gone, can we go in here now? Wait, this is different. Buyer 2. Oh no, it's game over. Oh, damn it. I thought because it was 10:30 he would have gotten kicked out, but no, why would he get kicked out? He's part of the group. Backtrack to landing? It's 11 o'clock. The club's closing down. Everyone in the apartments is going to bed. You don't possess enough information to continue your investigation with any hope of success. You failed, comrade. Damn it. Alright, if we wait too long, we game over. And I can't wait for someone to leave the door. You love the loading screen wipes for this? It's 11 p.m. The club is closing. Lame, yeah. Did I get the money? I have $62. I do. I'm supposed to meet someone here. It's not possible. Only paying members may enter. I'm quite willing to pay. Dollars. Ooh, you offer some money. $10. $20. Quite so. Goodbye, sir. Okay. So, let's roll it back to the landing again and try that again. I'm quite willing to pay. 30? Welcome to the Enthusiastic Progress Club, sir! My name is Valery Androvich. Allow me to serve you some of our best vodka courtesy of our establishment. Let's go! We got in! Oh my god, I finally got in! I actually finished Final Fantasy VII for the first time the other day. Damn, that game hit me in the feels. Congratulations, Sphere! There you go. You may not be able to hear it very clearly because of the background music, but congratulations. And lurk away, Mike. But I got in! That's what I wanted. We got in. Okay. Courtesy of the establishment. You follow Valerie over to the bar where he serves you a small glass. Very good too. A young client sitting by the window in the next room beckons you. No? Wait, who? Him? Rather bored, youngster. Young woman. An eager blonde. Beck Valerie. He seems to think he's managing a 5-star hotel. Inspect the tough twin. The other twin's brother. The other twin's brother. Inspect the punk. A skinny fellow with crafty eyes. Alright, but this is where I save. I got in. Talk to the young man. You say, evening. Oh, Grishka, you're so rude. Good evening. Talk to the young woman. You say, you ask about the club. Call this hole a club. You talk about sports. Who takes an interest in sport these days? Now it's just money and hamburgers and freedom. Freedom! To do what? Consume integrated obsolescence and dream of buying more? Grishka, will you stop that? You're always complaining. People will get a bad impression. Image is so important, you know. We actresses learn that right at the start. Actresses. Will you ever learn? Will you never learn? Well, Lichka's an American star now. Talk about the nightlife in Moscow. We don't know. We don't know. We work. Talk about the crime scene. All over the place. Nobody wants to work anymore. Everyone for himself. You ask about the other members. Second-rate criminal riffraff. Grishhuka, please. Just because your uncle's in private business and making lots of money, and he has a car and holidays abroad. Vodka. In Russia, vodka drinks you. Shut it, Svetka. He's just a low-life black marketeer. Well, if it wasn't for him, we couldn't have become members here. Think of my career. Who cares? This place is a dump. You see anyone here who even knows what a film producer is? No one's going to ask you to star in anything. Not here. You ask about the gangsters in the club. Gangsters? These characters couldn't hold up a one-legged wheelchair. Just black market hangers-on, hoping someone will give them a big job. You ask about someone called Hollywood. Oh boy. Sounds like a Nancy boy to me. Oh, Grisha! He sounds very interesting. I'd like to meet him. Maybe he's the one Lichka met. You ask about Lichka. Stupid cow. Stop it, Grisha. She's a lovely girl. She was invited here to meet a Western film producer. I bet she's a star in America now. You say, I'm by her too. That's it. Talk to Valerie. You talk about local private enterprise. A generous subject, sir. Well beyond my managerial competence. You say, sleazy dump you manage, Valerie. Tough luck on you. A classy setup you have here. We find it congenial, sir. I appreciate you reading this all out, though. It's not a very good job, I know, but there's a lot of dialogue. You missed, actually, I'm just under 5 hours of streaming. Almost an hour and a half of that was me reading the lore for the game. It was a lot. There was a lot of backstory. Have a drink on me. Deeply touching of you, sir. Deeply touching of you, sir. Deeply touching of you, sir. You ask about the club. A quiet place, sir, as you can see. Normally reserved for people in private enterprise activity. You ask about him. I used to manage a public sanitary convenience. My skills led me to being employed as the manager of this exclusive club. The owners appear satisfied. You talk about the past. A serious subject, sir, well beyond my managerial competence. Talk about the future. Such complex issues. I'm sure your views would interest many of our members. Talked about gangsterism. Such complex issues. I'm sure you... Okay, well, that's the same. The club's owners? A group of private businessmen. Forward-looking people. We need more of them. Any of them here tonight? How do they make their money? This is where they dry clean their misgotten rubles, eh? We need more of them. Any of them here tonight? They prefer not to seek publicity, sir. You ask about some gambling action around here. I'd mingle with the other members if I were you, sir. You ask about other members. I'd mingle. Probably shouldn't ask about Hollywood. Go along the axis to the adjoining club room. Can we talk to the tough twin or go through the door? Talk to the punk. You say, are you selling? Later. What's your poison? What have you got? Siberian weed. Whatever you want, I can deliver. Mostly. I am firmly opposed to the use of such drugs. And information, you deliver that too? What information? Important businessmen around here. Can't help Granddad. Someone called... Ask him about Hollywood. Sounds like a cocaine user to me. Look for a man with his nostrils burned out. You ask about the other members? Too old, not enough action. Vodka freaks. Poor. Any people with serious money? One or two. What do they buy? They've got money, so they buy expensive product. Which product? If you want something, come talk to me. Talk to me tomorrow. The film... You talk about the film industry. Yawn, yawn. Get your jaw some rest, Granddad. Gangsters? Yawn, yawn. Old people? Yawn, yawn. Drug abuse? You mean sleeping pills and stuff? Disgraceful. Don't you think hard drugs destroy people? Alcohol kills people. War, Chernobyl. They're the killers, Granddad. You ask for some money? No, against my principles. Ask for a light. No, against my principles. You ask for cigarettes. He does not. This guy sucks. Talk to the young man, young woman. There's a door. Oh. Inspect the back room. Comfortableness. Oh, this is the back room. Talk to the young hustler. You say, may I join you? Nice to see you. New here? First time, and you? I sometimes come in, see if there's any action. What kind of action are you waiting for? Any tonight? What kind of action are you waiting for? This and that, you know. No, I don't know. Let me tell you, I deal in high-quality foreign films, on video cassette. How would you like the Maltese Falcon? You won't find this in any damn state store. You really ought to buy this video, you know. I hate American movies. The Maltese what? How much? Let's see, for you, my friend, $5 American only. You say you're not interested. Or should I buy it? Do I need it for something? Buy it. A wise choice. I now have a tape. You say... You ask about the other members. I know that some are involved in my line of business, but who they are, I don't know. I wish I did. I need backers to expand my business. Communists don't understand that. This club gets more depressing every time. Every time I come. Careful who you talk to. The ugly twins in the other room, for instance. If I were you, I'd steer clear of them. They belong to a gang that hangs around here, and they're mean. They're called Gleb and Oleg. The other clients are harmless. Giving you a friendly tap on the back, he takes his leave. Alright, let's talk to the drunk. Yeah, let's talk to the drunk. You say, evening? You know nothing, do you, eh? You say, you ask about him. I know, I've seen it. I know all about death, the smell. You know nothing about it. Piles of bodies. Hundreds. But piles of bodies. You're sitting on them. Don't you know that? Hundreds of years of dead Muscovites, buried everywhere. Can't you smell the corpses? They don't burn them, you see. You ask about... Talk about... crime. How could you know? Nothing! Stupid. Talk about business. What do you know? Nothing! There's the truth. You talk about girls. You know nothing, do you, eh? Talk about violence. What do you know? Nothing. There's the truth. Talk about politics. You know absolutely nothing at all. Talk about old people. How could you know? Nothing. Stupid. You ask for some money. You know nothing, do you, eh? You ask about the other members. You silly little nincompoop. That's all. Ask about someone called Hollywood. Hollywood? That little runt over there? Businessman calls himself. Knows nothing about nothing. Runt, eh? Is this Hollywood? You say... You say... May... Evening. We were just leaving. Good night. Oh. Well, one of the younger clients goes to the toilet. Inspect the door. The young plunk leaves, looking pleased with himself. A grubby door marked toilet. Inspect the trash can. Full. You find a small clear plastic bag. Take the small clear plastic bag. It contains cocaine. It may not be a good idea to take other people's money, but it would be grossly immoral to leave drugs where any innocent citizen can find them. Sure. So we found some cocaine. Flush the toilet. Well, you need to go to the toilet. Oh my god, really? Seriously? You relieve yourself and note the smooth efficiency of your bodily functions with understandable satisfaction. In line with correct social behavior guidelines, you flush the toilet. There's no way to wash your hands. Talk. Let's talk to, you say... How's business? Quiet night. Shut your face, vomit brain. Yeah, crawl somewhere and die, slug face. Little is to be gained from further conversation with these two citizens. That office is private. The way out is through the back room of the club. Let's talk to Valerie. Ask about... Oh, I never got the cups. I wonder if that was something I needed to get. Oh. Whoop. So you're looking for the toilet. Does this look like a toilet? This place is closed, so get out. And we got kicked out. The barman shoves you out the bar. You step around the side of the building and wait a few minutes. Oh, we can talk to the pretty young woman. I've got an hour to spare. Shall we go to your apartment? Oh my god. Nice dog you've got. Hello, gorgeous. Can you tell me the time, miss? A young woman like you shouldn't be out alone. You ask for her price. Her name, her papers. Prostitution? You say. These dialogue options are hilarious. Young woman like you shouldn't be out alone. With luck, I won't be alone long. Oh. Nice dog you've got. He likes me talking to strange men. It means he may eat the next day. Oh no. Oh no! Uh-oh. I've got an hour to spare. It's game over anyways. I gotta roll it back. We'll see what happens. Just a moment, hot stuff. I usually go out with foreign men with lots of dollars. You have to show me at least 50. I have 20 bucks. Come on, doggy. We wasted enough time. Is that an option? Oh my god. It's scandalous. Backtrack to the beer bar. I don't know yet. I honestly don't know. I might be. There's no way to turn on the lights here either. I'm buyer 2. I see, you're expected, sir. Valerie leads you to the Tough Twins. Oleg Yurovich, Gileb Yurovich, this is a gentleman. I didn't say so, what a dummy. Glebka, go find the pretty boy. Oh, damn it. I have 1 or 2 things. That's what I thought. You alone? Maybe the Hollywood of just a meet? Sure, we'll wait for Romeo. That's death number 15. Oh, damn it. Drop this stupid. Ask about Hollywood. Can I get him drunk? Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, he went! I don't know what happened. I think I dropped the cocaine, the guy took it, and he went into the bathroom. So it's not game over. Well, it's not dead. Pretty close to dead. Might as well just call it game over. So what did I do? I took the cocaine. That didn't work. In fact, you dropped it. Whoops. No, they didn't murder me, but he disappeared, right? What happens if we wait here? One of the tough guys goes to the toilet. An irate voice says, "Wait your turn." Huh. I wonder. The tough twin has a quiet word with the manager who shrugs his shoulders. The tough man frowns, looking both perplexed and angry. Just wait. Let's wait. I also brought a muffin, so I can at least nibble on this muffin a bit. The manager goes to the back room. Quite a few bottles of vodka and glasses. You find cards. Take the cards. Inspect the cards. A fairly new deck of playing cards. $28 in my possession. 2 clients leave the club via the back room. Damn it. I thought the moment the thugs left, they could go through the door. And I game over it. Alright, so we'll go back, wait. The guy was angry because there was no drugs there. So this dude must have left it, he must have dropped it there for this guy to go back and get it. Now he's not there, he's like angry. So he comes back. The manager closes up the club. You file out with him and the other members. Is this game over? So the fact that I have to go back to my house, grab money in order to get entry here is interesting. I mean, it's kind of stupid, but whatever. Did I not use this? Interesting. So they're both gone. So am I just supposed to wait here in like a semi-real time and wait for both, at some moment for both of them to be gone? So the cocaine's gone. I don't know how much the time thing matters, like. Oh, this is game over. This is gonna be like Sierra levels of game overs. See error levels. Damn it. Okay, it wasn't them. I wonder if you can hide. What if you fight and knock him down here? Your Spetsnaz training and the better half of you got the better of you. Your victim lies at your feet, his head turned at a preposterous angle. He's dead. Inspect Yuri. He's dead. Permanently. You find $100 and a door key. I guess you can't. I got nice loot, but how do I get rid of the body? I don't think that was supposed to happen. You need to go to the toilet. Screw that. It contains cockroaches. Inspect the barrel. Stainless steel containers full of beer. Inspect the table. Nothing special. Go up. Whoa. What the hell are you doing here? You attack. This just went crazy. You wake up bleeding. Several ribs seem to have been cracked. Your left arm is fractured. Once below the elbow, once above. Several weeks later, following recovery and rest, you take up your new 5-year tour of duty in Siberia. Interesting ways to keep losing in this game. I love it. I love the fact that you can keep dying here. Can we hide? Ah, so if you go through here, it leads you to that room. Oh, so that's what's behind the door. But the moment you turn on the light, then they come in. You say. Shh, don't shout, I'll never catch the damn thing. Ah, about time you showed up. Don't shout. About time you showed up. Oh, Glebka, what do you think? I think what you think, Olishka. Oh. Damn it. Maybe we should try the other option. That's another game over. 22 deaths. Backtrack. Was I really supposed to kill the guy? I don't know if that was such a smart move. You say, don't shout, I'll never catch a damn thing. No. Game over. Why give me the option? You love that wipe? Yeah. I got $100 now. Papa, what do you think? He's like flickering crazily. Use me. Is he just gonna say the same thing? Find the landlord? Or the superintendent?
You are on the right track. Keep going.
Oh. I'm on the right track according to Father. The moment I turn on the lights, they don't like it. I don't have a flashlight. Oh, that took you off guard? You run downstairs. They jump on you. Death number 24. I dropped a piece of muffin. Still good, just a little dirty. I'm eating a carrot muffin. It is a carrot muffin. So I can't turn on the light here, unfortunately. I also killed that dude, which may be a problem. A dingy place. You know what? Let's reload this. Back to... Actually, back to here. Oh, it's already closed. Maybe I have to kill him. Or you're playing Blake Stone, right? You're liking that game? I've never played it. Are you selling? Stupid old fart. I mean, what are you buying? Oh, I see. What will it be? Vodka or vodka? Calm down, brat. Forget it. Tell me about your part in the October Revolution. Oh, yeah. Sunfall. I already know. It's clear that this game is definitely, a little obtuse. We'll backtrack. If we go down, you fight, and then you kill him. You find $100 and a door key. Forgot about the door key. Door key. What is...
This lovely building must have a superintendent.
Where have you seen this one?
Find him.
It's a Walking Dead simulator with occasional gameplay. I'm getting that idea. I'm getting that impression. This is to open that door, I guess. Or maybe. Really? Let's wait till 11. I just realized that was Donald Sutherland. Nice. Oh, really? Yeah. Even says, like, conspiracy. Featuring Donald Sutherland. It was after, actually, their game released on floppy, I guess. They got... I don't know. That's what I read. Like, originally it came out, but then later they got Donald Sutherland for the CD cutscenes. For the video cutscenes. I don't know if that's true, though. I don't know how much they paid Donald Sutherland to put on a goofy hat. I don't know if they paid that much. I mean... This is, after all, early 90s. But yeah, you're right. It's like a Walking Dead simulator. I don't even know if it feels like... I think actually I should update. Damn it. I can't tell which... Oh yeah, I can tell now. I would say... Five times I've run out of time? I would say 5 times. And Donald Sutherland strikes me as a very reasonable, pay me and I'll do whatever sort of dude. Well, I don't know. I mean, he did Volvo commercials because of, I think he was in a Volvo when he got into a car accident and it saved his life, or it saved the life of his family, or it was him, and ever since then he did Volvo commercials. He was a spokesman for that, because of that. I don't know. I'd be interested to know what, maybe he just thought it'd be easy money for like a few hours of work. Because I don't think he's in this very long. I don't know if the game actually says how many minutes of video they have of him in here. But it's not that long. The most maybe like a half an hour, if that. I think I'm being generous by saying that. Maybe like 10 minutes. He just did a bunch of cutscenes. Probably just took the day. So we're at the very beginning of this level now. I absolutely adore the aesthetic of this game, like most Cryo games, but I would never ever play it myself. And that's the thing, like, they make some interesting games, but they kind of screw up the whole... like the execution. Like, is this full of dead ends and like woof? But I enjoy the background. The whole journey is great. But like, I'm just at this point where I'm just stuck. I'm Buyer 2. Good name. I'm Video. Alright. Looking for someone named called Hollywood. No. What for? Who knows? You're really about to buy this video. His job. Okay, we've seen this. Investment's what I need. If I could find some backers, the West is drowning in films that the Russian public would pay to see. With money, I could import thousands of excellent products, open a gigantic store. Progress is too slow. Communists everywhere. The other members, I know that some are involved in my line of business, but who they are, I don't know. I wish I did. I need backers to expand my business. Communists don't understand that. Talk about business. Business has to be illegal here if you want to make money and take the opportunities. Bureaucracy is choking us to death. Dune is the most playable game they made, and even it has a bunch of, oh sorry, you didn't figure this out 2 hours ago? Yeah, I think Dune is the one they're most known for. For me anyways, it feels like Dune is the one they're most famous for. And to me, it feels like the game that I would enjoy the most if I ever played it. When I play it, I should say. But like this game, another Cryo title I picked up. I showed it on stream earlier. I heard it's not very good. I showed it, but the Aliens game. The Aliens game by Cryo. I think it's going to be bad. But can't wait to play that. That'll be interesting. Later. Do you use beard oil? No, I don't. I used to, but then I got annoyed with the upkeep. So I just gave up. Why does it look bad? Oh man. The cover's nice. That's probably the only high point of that game though, is probably the cover. That's what I'm hoping in this club now. Hang on. If we...
This lovely building must have a superintendent.
So if we do that... Hold on.
This.
You love how there's an option to beg people for money? Yeah.
You have earned your vodka so far, Max. Keep going.
So this is his way of, this is the game's way of telling you're on the right track, being in here. But the moment I turn on the light, they come in. So I can't believe you can't open this door. Nobody answers. You're nothing special. I'm tempted to actually restart the entire game. Start over. It feels like I got soft locked again. I'm even taking a guess. I'm going by soft lock by the fact that I keep running out of time. I mean, I shouldn't even call that a soft lock. I don't even know if it's a soft lock. I just keep purposely game overing. That's not really a soft lock. So maybe I should fix that. Hold on. I will give one soft lock though. I will give that a 1. But yeah, this game is really unforgiving. It feels like early on I'm just... I really don't think I should have killed that guy too. I also don't even know what it means by rating 7. What does that mean? You're looking for the toilet. This place is closed and there's no toilet. Go on to the other way. You go upstairs. 2 clients leave the club via the back room. One of the younger clients goes to the toilet. The manager closes up the club. You file out with him and the other members. Whoa, really? I just walked down. I guess it's game over. Oh, you're going to bed? Early? Have a great night, Sunfall. Take care. I just game overed. So, there we go. 26 deaths. Let's backtrack again to the club. 10:31 p.m. Sorry. Hold on. Let's get the tape. Evening. First time immune. I sometimes come in, see if there's any action. Any tonight? Not much. I'm patient. Let me tell you, I deal in high quality foreign films, like a cassette. How much? So you're not interested. Oh, you don't know what you're missing. I was hoping he would haggle. That's not a thing. Oh, was that our only opportunity to buy it? Might need it. I might as well spend the... How much? Let me reload that. What happens if you say you don't like American movies? You might go, oh, how can you not like American movies? You say, evening. Are you new here? First time, ain't you? Any tonight? Oh, okay. I hate American movies. The Maltese what? Hate American movies. No culture, fed on communist propaganda. Let's try the other option. Say evening. First time. Any tonight. The Maltese what? You'll love it. The Maltese Falcon, a classic. How much? $5. Alright, you buy it. Now he's flickering.
This lovely building.
I know about the superintendent, but I don't have a freaking board. Okay. Roma. No. It's not.
You are on the right track. Keep going.
So, okay, so this is the game's way of telling you, like, you're on, like, doing according to what it wants. But, what if you're in here? You're literally in the toilet, what does it do?
Did you learn nothing at the academy? Think. Act.
I'm sorry, I don't know where to get a bloody... No. Yes. A friend. Yes. Do you have a board? The seal must be Roberto. You asked for his name. Not a good sign when Ghost Dad is mocking you. No, it's not. You'll have to try something else. Want some cocaine? Oh, take the cocaine. He doesn't want it. No. Okay, he'll pray for me. Would you mind participating in an opinion poll? He rolls his eyes upwards in disgust. I can't believe we got access to this place, and yet... I have no idea. Wow. I assume that the superintendent would give us a key somehow, and we get access to that room. Like... Nobody answers. Like, through this door, I mean. The meat shop door. Why? Oh, it feels like I gotta restart this whole thing. Maybe not. Yo. So you can go up here without killing him. They're after me, you gotta help me. So you can actually go up through here. Oh, it's a game over anyways. Progress? I don't know. Game over. A lot of trial and error. This game is just full of just trying to figure out what mistake you make. The one... So I think the biggest problem is the time. Because you don't know if you've done something too late or not. Like, it's only a half an hour before the game is over. I feel like I've soft-locked myself completely. But I am also learning a lot. That to be more efficient, you can actually go through here. You don't have to actually... We've turned on the light here. What? Snooping around? I think I'll just break your face. How does you fight here? He's dead here! You kill him regardless! Oh my god. Snooping around? What? What? That was a bug? I think that was a bug. I think that was a bug. Hold on. I think that was a glitch. Because it did the dialogue sequence again. Interesting. Those guys look like the Botox Monster Bogdanov twins? I don't know what that is. But how you doing there, Galatep? Is there a light here I can turn on? I can get those... Botox Monster Bogdanov twins? Who are those? Who are they? Is that from something? I don't know what that is. Never heard that before. We're talking about these two, right? Can I use the match? If you drop the matches, you can... This is outrageous. Are you determined to liquidate a state official without the necessary authorization? You waste a human resource? You wait for official authorization? Prashnashi. I killed myself. I killed myself. I killed myself with a match. The Bogdanov twins went way over the top with plastic surgery. They look like cartoon characters in real life. They're real people? Oh. Are you saying I should just Google them? I killed myself with a match. Hey there, Rage. Is this the version of Conspiracy featuring the original Hawkeye Pierce himself? Sure is. Sure is.
Stop bothering me, Max. You know what must be done.
Oh, even he gets a little sick of me doing that. I think those actually cost us hints. I think I'll just add as one hint, I guess, even though technically, I mean, whatever. It's not even a real hint. I didn't make any progress. I already knew what that was. So no, that's not a hint. It's not a hint. We'll reload that. Sleazy, dumpy managed Valerie. Tough luck on you. Fine and congenial, sir. Oh, it's a game. Game over. Whoops, that's death number 30. Hell no, the wife and kids are down at the bar. Yeah, it's game over. Holy crap. 5.5, almost 6 hours. And I feel like I've done nothing in this game. It's really hard. Black Sea Port, that was the painting. Oddly enough about the game, I think it flashes when there's something for the smart pointer. If it's actually something relevant, the thing will actually flash. So right now I'm gonna wait for him to go to the, I guess, toilet, drop the cocaine in the bin, and then we'll go get it. We'll take it, and did they leave anything here? Alright. See? It's flashing. So you look, take. But it makes no sense. If I wait in that room, he says I'm on the right track, but then you need to go to the toilet for goodness sakes. Rage, redeeming, hydrate yourself. Thank you. This doesn't really look like a magic pixel type of game. There must be some weird sequence of events. Also, the lap back of that toilet looks weird. Probably a Russian toilet. Might do your brain to get some H2O in it. Yeah, maybe. I also feel like I might have beat Dead Man Walking already. I might have soft locked already. Just because it's too late for me to really do anything. I mean, I talked to him, right? May I join you? Goodbye. Oh, Grisha, you're so rude. Good evening. You say... You ask about... the club. Call this whole... club? We've already gone through this. We've already seen all this dialogue. Seen all of it. Hollywood, I don't remember. Sounds like a Nancy boy. No. Nothing. He asked for some money. I don't give money, I'm a businessman, a capitalist. Let me tell you how much. Fine, take it. What now?
This lovely building must have a superintendent. Find him.
See, this was the game's way of, like, trying to give hints, because the original floppy release was so hard. And the CD release, they had to get down the Sutherland to provide clues. So he goes to the toilet, he won't find any cocaine, because I took it. He's gonna come back all disappointed. Tough Twin has a quiet word with the manager, who shrugs his shoulders. The tough man frowns, looking both perplexed and angry. We wait. The manager goes to the back room. So now we can look, and we find the cards. So we take the cards. Oh, it didn't work. In fact, you dropped it. Oh, he's there. Oh, I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it at this point. Oh, did I not? I don't know if I tried down the stairs. No, they jump on me regardless. It's like game over after game over. So many dead ends. So many dead ends. If I ever backtrack to the office, can I backtrack even more? No, this is... It's weird because they want a board. What? Have I not asked these questions before? Are you lost? That's new. Would you mind answering some questions? Oh, right. She has trouble with her hearing. Lost again. Okay, now she's angry. I'd like to ask you some questions. Let's see, criminal. Same thing. Your luck's running out, comrade. Ugh. Is that the bum? Damn it. It feels like I've just done everything wrong. Ugh. I do feel like I have to restart the entire chapter. This is like the very beginning of the game now. Let's quickly take a look here. Let's see if there's anything I missed. Was there a clipboard or something I should have... He won't talk to us either. Oh, you could just go in. He won't get upset. You follow Vovolov into his office. He sits down and remains standing. Oh. So that's how you can bypass the whole him being angry at you. Alright. Reload that again? Restart the chapter again. I'm trying to see if there's a clipboard. There's definitely nothing here. Yeah, Rukov, come with me. So that's how you bypass it. Okay, no. So go to Golitsyn's office. This is now a speed run. Okay. You ask for his papers. You ask about Golitsyn. Let's see. Everything in order. Anything tell me? Tell me if anyone shows up. Good. I've actually had to restart the entire game. Alright, it's locked. We're taking all that. Taking all that. Take the batteries. Hey there, True Tony. Actually, you know what? I think I am going to restart this whole game. So that is definitely, I consider that a soft lock, so. There we go. Alright, we've seen this cutscene. He runs away. You ask for the key. Alright. Take the small key. Okay. Take the batteries, put it inside there. We're gonna save. We're gonna save override 2. How's KGB going? It's definitely taught me how to be more efficient in how I play the game, because now I'm like forcing myself to like look for any flashing button that says look, there might be something in there. So now I have to look the trash can. Nope, nothing. How do I initiate the second stage? What did I do differently that... When the lady come? The sister? I just had a consideration, I think. Because you chose so many amazing pixel-based games, your camera always looks super high resolution. I mean, by default, it's just a Logitech C920 camera. It's nothing super fancy. I mean, it does do 1080. That's what it's set to. When I first started, I didn't know that you had to manually set the resolution, so I left it at default. So I think it was at 480. It was actually at 480p before. So I had to change the resolution manually. You had to do some tweaks and stuff. Oh, Golitsyn's sister is here. Do you wish to question her? Yes. KGB. Captain Rukov. You will be told in good time. Oh, this might be different. Perhaps you can tell me. I don't know. You say, sit down if you like. Oh, that's different because she doesn't want to sit. Why have you come here? Why aren't you at work? This is different. Ooh. So, when we first met the sister, we immediately told her she had died. The brother had died. So it changes the dialogue. Now, we told her that she died, like the brother died, she was like distraught. But we asked her to sit down. She sat down. In this case, we didn't say anything. So now she doesn't want to sit down. She's being a bit defensive. I'm sorry to say your brother's dead. How did it happen? That's what I was trying to find out. I know nothing at all about it. Sit down. Thank you. Now she sits down. You say, you ask about her brother. Same thing. That lady's neck is 3 feet long. A mysterious character, your brother. About yourself. Same thing. She's married, a teacher. Such men are usually sexual deviants. Marriage is an excellent thing, comrade. We talk about the weather. I'm very interested in the weather. Men. Some, like my Yuri, are good. Others, like Pyotr, lead erratic lives. Pyotr's activities could lead to an investigation of your own suspect behavior. As for your children, indeed, at least the future of your children is safe in your hands. You ask for her papers. She shows her papers. I've already written this down. You say, if you have honesty, I have nothing to fear. Thank you for your time, comrade. Pyotr left it in my letterbox. She hands you a mic. Okay, so we got the tape. 480p is high resolution. Usually the old good DOS games are only 200p and they still look amazing. That is true. Back when I had the previous internet provider, I had to drop my frames, well, the bitrate, down to below 1,000 at times, like 500 to 600. Instead of what, average would be like 4,500. I'd be dropping it down to 800 to 500 because of the bitrate issues I was having. But even then, people never really complain about like how the poor quality of the stream. I never really got that, just because I was playing old DOS games. If I had been playing something more modern, it would have been a totally different story. The only time I dial up past 480 is if it's heavy text and hard to read, or I really want to see something detailed in the game. Well, that's a nice thing. I mean, that's why I like playing these old games. Like, they're not so taxing on your computer. But you know what? Overwrite that. Let's not play the micro cassette. Sorry, Doc, don't want to count your nose hairs in real time. If that's the reason you're not doing it, then I guess it's a good thing. Take the key. Takes it. Let's go. Let's go back to Uncle Vanya's. Let's go back to Vanya. We still have time. Your Uncle Vanya is locking his bedroom door. He spins to his wheelchair to greet you. Didn't expect you home so early, Max. You snoopers don't overdo it, I see. You say, I hope you're well, Uncle. Well, I'm stuck in this damn wheelchair. Russia's collapsing into anarchy, and you wonder if I'm well. You ask about your parents' death. I cannot tell you more than I already have. I was in the back of the car, your parents in front. Your father started the car, and I remember nothing more. I would have hunted down and executed the terrorist scum myself, but Viktor Galushkin beat me to it. He is lucky to be alive. He was supposed to come with us that day, but had to fly up to Tashkent on short notice, just an hour or two before. Talk about Gorbachev. Don't talk to me about that oaf. Look what's become of Russia. An uncontrollable capitalist madhouse. What are you talking about, Uncle? He may not be perfect, but he's on the right track. Then you like Yasumikita. What are you talking about, Uncle? It's in Pravda, I tell you. Every day there are stories of profiteers and traders. You instruct him to play chess with you. Take a rest. You ask for advice. Money. You ask for advice. You're working for the Chekists, Max, so make sure you tell them what they want to hear. Hamburger mad good for nothings? You're exaggerating, Uncle. They merely want democracy and a better life. They've been perverted by Western consumerism. What a bitter old man you've become, Uncle. This is all new dialogue. Asking for money. What money? I let you take over half my apartment for nothing, and now you want money I don't have? You instruct him to play chess with you. No, it's not play chess. You talk about the microcassette. I'm a little tired, Max. I think I'll go to my room. Vanya wheels himself into his room, locking the door behind him. Alright. The table, the phone. The number is Moscow 374292. Maybe I should write that down. Alright, $60 US. Take the clothes. You observe yourself. Arg! You need a long holiday at the Black Sea. Room as usual. No checkboard, no. There's nothing here that I can take other than the money. So maybe I did this for no reason. Go through the kitchen door. Let's go back to Department P. Into my office, Rukov. I'm listening. You say, your orders are obeyed in all respects. Of course, nothing particular reports. What happens if you just do, I discovered nothing unusual? Excellent, Rukov. Oh, as Belev may have told you, he's being transferred. You will replace him in our administrative office. As our administrative officer, you may leave. Congratulations, Maxim Mikhailovich. Mountains of paperwork await you. No more risky missions. Get typing, comrade. In triplicate. Yo, we won the game! GG's, y'all! Game's over! So if you can actually get it, it's technically an ending. Back to the living room. GG's, y'all. GG's. It's technically a win. What just happened? You can just tell him like you saw nothing suspicious at Galishkin's office. There was nothing there. You could just say that and be like, oh, okay, fine. The other guy's retiring. You're now in charge. You're now been, I guess, promoted to that thing, and you just do that. You're just in office. You just work in the office all day. That was it. You say, I discovered nothing unusual. The orders are all obeyed. I interviewed Galitskin's sister, and she handed me a microcassette Galitskin had left in her mailbox. Give it to me. Yes, sir. You can't hear anything. Did you listen to this tape? Yeah, of course not. I'm dumbfounded. You stumble upon what would be a vital cassette and choose not to listen to it. You're confined to administrative duties. So you still get game overed. If you don't listen to the tape, you game over. Nice. So they want you to do that. I guess it shows initiative. Oh, you can call... The KGB operator informs that you are not currently in your office. The KGB operator informs that Belov is not in his office. You hear the engaged tone. Oh, the option's gone because we didn't listen to the tape. Game over. Looks like a spell in Siberia for you. So you do have to actually listen to it. Alright, so we heard all this. Okay. Put that back. We'll see. You say, I interviewed the sister. She handed me the cassette. Give it to you. It seemed advisable. Naturally. Your orders did not, as I recall, include into the tape. Tell me the code name of this person. Hollywood. Go wait in your office. Oh, right, we're gonna see what's... You wait after some time. Comrade Galushkin is waiting for you. Alright, then we go here and we see what we see. Oh, hello. Oh, you can see a nipple. I didn't notice that. There was some and not safe for work content there. A pixelated nipple was there. Did you manage to straighten it out, Lieutenant? Alright. So we've seen all this already. Clipped? You shouldn't clip that if it has nudity. I could get in trouble. Pure luck, Comrade Colonel, a logical outcome of clipped and unzipped. Save that for later. That 1 pixel. So was I. But, I mean, in general, I was just joking about that. Because, I mean, it would show up on here, first of all. It would say clip. But, oh boy, what do I choose? I forgot. A logical outcome, digital obedience to orders. Excellent, yes, okay. I'm just skipping ahead because we've already seen this. Okay. Uncle Vanya. First Street, yeah. Talk to the man. Excuse me. He doesn't seem to hear you. Or he's gone. However, we can save here. Yeah, we can save here. And then we'll resume this next time. 8:03 p.m. Well, actually, you know what? Hey, Romeo, I thought you were out of town. Yeah. Let's resume this next. Well, you know what? Yeah, I can still go in here. It makes no sense that I can go in here. You attack. Hey. Yeah, game over. Alright. Yeah. It's almost 2 in the morning. I think I'll resume this next time. All right. Not the greatest start to a game. We have barely done anything, but we are at, let's also pause that timer, almost 5 hours in. 35 deaths, 2 soft locks. I would say 1, you know what? I think that's actually 1 soft lock. And 1 glitch. It was an entertaining start, I guess, in a way. Oops, put that back. You know, I'll put that as 1. 1 main soft lock. That's what I consider a soft lock. And 1 glitch. But yeah. This is gonna be a long playthrough if I don't end up using the walkthrough. But I think the whole day, I spent a whole stream not asking for help. So I think next stream I'll give it a bit, see if like the day off will give me some time to like think of something. But I do think like maybe within an hour, like maybe an hour at the most. Maybe a half an hour I'll give it before I start moving up the hint con. But I went an entire stream without asking for hints. I think that's, for a given game like this, the only thing I can't seem to figure out is the whole thing about the clipboard. That's like confusing the crap out of me. Maybe I have to get it from another room, from one of the apartments. We'll see. All right. Oh, you thought I did well. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yeah. KGB. That's what we're playing. I'll be on Wednesday, 1930 hours Eastern, 2300 GMT. And yeah, that'll be the next stream. After that, it'll be Master Orion. I may not know that game either, but at least I'll feel more comfortable playing it. Hey, I'll catch you later, Wiz. However, we're not done yet. We still got one more thing to do. A big thank you again to Foamed